what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Coming doing a surprise last minute Sunday show today. Oh boy. Make sure everything's working today. Let's see, today, I started late today, so I handicapped Gulfstream. And I started on Tampa Bay Downs. Hey, what's up, Bender? What's up, Ronald? Hey, Bender, I know you were waiting for that I think it was a Saturday card you were excited for. How did you do on that turf race? I know you were excited because they had 5 sprints on the turf. Parsons spotted a big bias there. It wasn't all speed favoring. In fact, the fractions were insane. They were going 20 flat, 43 and change. But did you notice that it was all inside? Other than the first race, I hit that first race, that first race where the 3 went wire to wire, but I think that was the only horse that went wire to wire all day Saturday. Hey, what's up, Javon? Oh, you did spot that the inside was good. Oh, you didn't even get to, oh, you didn't play well. You didn't play well. Yeah, the inside was definitely gold. What's up, JT Gator? What's up, Louise? And then yesterday, I barely played Gulfstream. I didn't like all those little 2-year-old, not 2-year-old races. There's no such thing as a 2-year-old racing right now. It's all those 3-year-olds. But yesterday was that kind of like the newly turned 3-year-olds stake racing yesterday. I want to say I only played 1 or 2 races yesterday at Gulfstream. I avoided all the turf racing yesterday. I think all day yesterday I only made 5 plays all day yesterday, but I had a good day yesterday. So actually, I'm not quite sure how this track is going to play. I started marking. I got all of Gulfstream marked up, but I decided late last night that I was going to do this. So hopefully, I got enough stuff. I caught it back. An outside horse in a second to. Caught it again. Oh. Let me get this out of there. So I think today we're going to have a cheaper card today. I think I like the card a lot better than yesterday's card. Let's see. Let me get all my betting window and stuff together. Hey, what's up, Randall? We're doing pretty good. I got off to a pretty good start this year. Hopefully you guys are getting off to a good start. I'm a little not so sure about Gulfstream right now. I've been playing very few plays. Yesterday on the dirt, I thought that the track was favoring kind of inside and kind of stalkers. But other than that, I'm not like too amped about anything. Let's see, we got 5 furlongs turf racing, 5 furlongs on the turf, maiden claiming 25,000. I need a smoke. What these poop bags get out for? Ooh. Randall likes the 7 and the 9 at Gulfstream. I still like the speed. I'm still looking at speed. I'm still working off the same rule. You got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. That trend's been going on for about, I don't know, 3-4 years now. We'll watch this race and see if they go as fast as they've been going this weekend, though. You know, once they break that sub 21 at the first call and they break that sub 44, they're able to close and stalk a little bit more. So we'll be looking at that first fraction, but we expect 21 and change, 44 and change, and to still be able to hold on. Man, I keep getting hot then fucking cold. So the 1 horse, average, match strides with the slowest winner last race. Trying turf for the first time. Been roughly at this level for his 3 career races. Did show speed last time. But a horse with 3 running styles. The first time he ran, he was dead. He was 10 lengths off, but he had a little bit of trouble. The second time he started off a little bit closer to the pace, fell apart, but I thought the inside of the track was good that day. He was in the 4 hole, so I do think he ran against the bias that day. So he does have an excuse. Last race he did show more speed. I'm guessing his running style is going to be speed, but it's not like I can count on him. The 2 horse ran on a stalking closing day last time he ran. That was at 7.5 furlongs. You guys know I don't like route to sprint that much, but he did go too fast to win by running against the bias. At 40 to 1, I still going to have him as a contender. 2 races back, he was just average, slow. 3 races ago, he was slow. Let's see if there's any more speed. I might be interested in this 2 horse at 40 to 1, though. The 3 horse, last race was a mile. Same thing. I hate route to sprint, especially at the 5.5 furlongs. The timer malfunctioned, so I can't even see how good of a race that was. 2 races back, inside of the track was good. This horse was stuck in the 7 hole. Gave him an asterisk for running against the bias, and he was slow. I promise I'm not going to strip, but I do got to unbutton this. I am freaking hot. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He hit the inside. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. Then he matched strides for the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. I don't mind that race. So 3 races ago, he ran a decent race. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. What is the 3 at? 3's at about 40 to 1. So far, nothing's jumping out at me, but there's a couple long shots that I'm definitely think I might take a shot at. The 4 horse. Another horse that tried a mile last race. 2 races back, inside of the track was good. This horse was stuck in the 8 hole. So 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day, and this horse had no speed. Guess I didn't toast it good enough. All right, sorry about that. The 5 horse, first time starters. You guys know that I don't do anything with first timers. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? The 6 horse, I can't rate that race. He was on the lead. That is what you want there, but I can't rate it because the timer malfunctioned. 2 races ago was at a route, 1 race sample. I don't have an opinion of that race, and 3 races ago was just his first time out. I don't have a problem with him being a little, not that great of a run there. He's dropping in class, a new low. He probably deserves to be the favorite from what I've seen so far. The 7 horse, I don't like his running style at all for this race. That's my biggest problem with the 7. Last race, he ran against the speed favoring track. But if this horse is a deep closer running style, he's always going to be running against the bias of this Gulfstream turf racing track for the sprints. He's always going to be up against it. Hey, what's up, Juan? We're doing good. We feel like taking some shots today. Let's see the 8 horse, average, slow last race, 50 to 1. I still don't respect much of the speed in this race other than probably the 6. This horse has a few races where he might get the lead at a big number. There's some real interesting long shots that I'm a little interested in. The 9 horse, timer malfunction. I can't rate that race. It was just a decent running line. Has some speed, trying turf again, sprint. The 10 horse does not look like he fits to me all that good. Coming off the pace. Who's the 11? 11 is 11 to 1. 11, inside the track was good. This horse ran against the bias. He was stuck on the outside. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. And the 12 horse was average, slow last race. I don't love this race, but I am going to make a couple plays here. I am going to use the profile that's been working really good. I want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. I probably think the 6 horse deserves to be the chalk here. I guess if I had to, I would say 12 maybe deserves to be second choice. I'm not even sure about that. That wasn't even a fast time at Gulfstream Park West. I want to be against this 12 here. I kind of think the 11 might be worth a little upset shot. Who else got speed? The 9's a little bit on my radar. 6 is the horse I think deserves to be the favorite. I'm going to box I think 2-3 horse exact. Oh, shit. I'm running out of time. I'm boxing a 2-3-6 exacta. 2-3-6 exacta box. And then I'm going to box a 2-6. Who was it? 2-6. 2-6-9 exacta box. They really snuck up on me. I wanted to do a little bit more here. And I'm going to bet the 2 and the 3 to win in place if I can get that down. Two and 3 to win in place. Hey, what's up, Parsons? What's up, Gregory? Louise? So I boxed a 236, a 236, a 269. I got to write these down. So 6 gets the lead. That's not really a surprise there. And 2 and 3 to win in place. Come on, can we just keep this 2-horse interested? Keep this 2-horse interested. No, he didn't stay interested. Yeah, the 6 won, but we got the fractions that we expected. 21 flat 44. I was hoping that 2 could at least hold up for second. I think it was 647. Let's see, Parsons, it looks like Parsons hit the exacta right off the back today. Oh, did I say 647? Maybe it was 641. Bender's, I think Bender's correcting me that it was 641. Yeah, maybe I should have looked at doubles or exactas. I was bomb hunting a little too much. Oh, that should be a decent exact. Oh no, it was 647. What did the 7 and 4 show before to even think that they would place? The 4-horse actually has some things. He's making a pretty good class drop. He's getting Lasix. Those are things that I don't care about that much. But if you look at him, last race, we couldn't rate him. 2 races go inside of the track was good. He matched strides with the slowest winner, average slowest winner, while running against the bias and earning a 66 speed figure. He makes sense. He's not the running style that I was looking for, but to me, I got no problem with the 4 running second. And his first time out, you can usually excuse a horse's first time out, but when you have bias notes and it says it was an early pressing day, and the comment says this horse was off poorly, And, you know, if he's not a speeder or a stalker, my notes said that he didn't have a shot. So I gave him an asterisk that. So the 4 is coming off of 2 asterisks. I think the 4 actually makes some sense here. The 7 horse, he's also coming off of 2 excuses. He's been earning a couple high speed figures. That's 66 and 75. I don't like him for the win. I wouldn't like him for the win because, you know, I said that the winning. When I'm talking about these profile guys, remember, I'm just talking about for the win, right? He's not a horse that would have been on my radar for a win, but even that, he still has a couple of excuses out of 4 races. I didn't like his running style. But I mean, reviewing the race, he doesn't look like a hopeless horse. Let's see, Bender's alive to the 3-5 in the double. Good luck, Bender. Brother Man is saying, hey, what's up, Brother Man, by the way? He's saying that I think he's talking about one of the jockeys was a big plus. That jockey change. I'm just not sure which jockey change that he's talking. Oh, the 7. He's saying the 7. I don't follow jockeys. Oh yeah, I do know who Luis Saez is, but I don't follow jockeys. But yeah, even for a guy that doesn't follow jockeys, I don't even know who this guy is. Who is he? But we all know who's Luis is. Oh yeah, Brother Man's also pointing out. Yeah, you know, we said that after looking at the race, we said that the 4 had some things to like. Yeah, there was also a big jockey upgrade there. Let's see. I decided to do a show because I couldn't wait till next Thursday. You know how we've been talking about some of the other YouTube shows I've been watching? I noticed that they've got like big improvements in like just the last 3 days of their videos. And I think if you guys noticed, I titled my video different. I have a feeling that my views got stagnant because of that. So I wanted to do a show today, hoping that that might make a difference. Even though I see most of the same faces in here that are usually in here, or the same name. Yep, and these are basically 2-year-olds. There's no such thing as 2-year-olds racing right now. All thoroughbreds get that first of the year birthday bump. Hey, Ronald, what publication is TS? I'm drawing a blank right now. TS? Why am I drawing a blank on that? Hey, Ronald, you there? Help me out. What, or if anyone knows, TS showing a TS. Oh, turf sprints. Jesus Christ. That must be turf sprints. I'm so sorry, Ronald, man. I thought you were saying. You know what? This week, with the new year and everything, I got super busy. Parsons got super busy. We've been playing during the day and we've been playing Turfway in the evening. So Parsons hasn't been sending me his stuff, and I haven't been. So therefore, I haven't been updating. So I honestly don't know the new numbers for the turf sprints. I don't know what you're looking at to see an 89%, 88% speed bias this week, because hey, Ronald, not everyone has the same definition as speed. Some guys, when they do their bias reports, they'll call stalker speed horses. You know how I always go by the lengths. Uh, oh, Twin Spires. Okay, it is Twin Spires, not turf routes. Okay, I'm not sure how they do it. You know how I always talk about I have real definition for so we're all on the same page. I think I always call my wire horses a speed horse or a wire job. I fudge the definition a little bit. It's any horse that either has a lead or within one length of the lead. So if a horse is second by a head and he ends up winning, I call that a wire job. Okay? My stalkings have definite definitions. I go by lengths. So any horse that wins from 2 to 4 lengths off the lead is a stalker. That no matter how races run, that's my definition for stalkers. And anytime a horse close come from 5 lengths out or farther is what I call a closer. Some of these different publications, what they do is they don't do the beaten lengths and they do a position thing. So sometimes they'll have a horse that comes from 5 lengths out, but because he was second in chasing, they would act like that speed holding. I would say that that's definitely a closer. Once you get 5 lengths behind, you're a closer. To me, the lengths is more important than the position. So when they have these strung out, so I don't know if I'm going to agree with speed favoring 88% of the races this year because, or I'm sorry, not this year. This was it this week? Yeah, I don't think it's at 88% this week. I know it good. I know it's good, but remember, we on Saturday they had 5 turf sprints, and remember I think only one of the 5 wired. They were mostly stalking that day. So you got to know who you're getting these definitions for, or these definitions. Hey, Ronald, I don't know why I can't show that. Maybe because it's a website. Hey, what's up, Joshua? But speed's winning an insane amount. That's why we looked at this first race, and I was pretty sure that a horse was going to wire, and I built my tickets for the speed horses. So I said I thought the 6 was the best horse, but I don't want 3 to 1. I wanted a big monster exacta. And I didn't realize this second race is another turf sprint, so we're looking for the exact same thing here. Hey, Bender, on Saturday, what other horse wired on Saturday? You're saying another horse wired on Saturday? I might be wrong. I could be wrong. Like I said, I did not do I did not do my charts yet this week. So I could be off by one. If we're talking about Saturday, I could be off. I just remember the three going wire to one. Dude, I almost got to look that up now, Bender. Bender always has an advantage over me in these talks because I say what I remember, and and Bender probably actually looks it up. I think Saturday was the first. I could be wrong. So the first race they definitely wired. You know what? I think I know the race you're talking about too. The next two races they did stalk. That race they did a deep stalk. Bender, I think I'm right this time, buddy. No, I think I'm right if we're talking about Saturday. Three's the only horse that wired on Saturday. Hey, Bender, are you talking about? I think I know the horse you're talking about. I think that was a 5 furlong horse running in a mile race, that full horse. I got a feeling you're thinking about a mile and you're putting a mile in the. I bet that's what you're doing. I think you're looking at the 8th race on Saturday. The full horse won at 6-1, and he went wire to wire. Oh, you're talking about Friday. Okay. Okay, we're talking about different days. All right, we're all mixed up. We can't get our talks right. Let's see. I'm just going to stick with Gulfstream right now. Gulfstream should go off first. Let me look at Tampa Bay. You know what, Bender? We were looking up the same day. I kept calling New Year's Day Saturday instead of Friday. I don't have to go to a job, so all my days blend together. That's the problem. So we were both talking about the same day, Friday. I just kept calling it Saturday. Sorry about that. So we got another turf race. We're still looking for the same thing. We're looking for speed. We want the horses to either be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. If you're farther back than that for the win position, you are pretty much screwed on the turf at Gulfstream. We got a maiden claiming 50,000 and the one horse speed favoring track last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk. When it's a speed favoring day, that means every horse went wire to wire. So even though this horse broke 4 by 1, I still thought he was at a disadvantage that day. I got him as slow, slow, slow. This is one of those horses that you're going to have to look into. Uh, he was only one length off the lead that day, and he managed to be slow, slow, slow. So basically, what that is, he chased the slowest pace of the day and just couldn't cut into a speed favoring day with the slowest pace of the day. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. The timer also malfunctioned. Coming from 4 lengths back is a hard thing to do at a Gulfstream Park on the turf. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse had the full 5-hole, ran against the bias there, wasn't able to run his race. Overall, I think this horse is probably just a stalker or closer. The only time he was within 1 length of the 1 length of the speed, it was a really speed favoring day. So we got to make like a educated guess on these lightly raced horses. But he did have four races out of 5 where he was definitely coming off of the pace. I'm going to guess that he might be a little farther back than what I would like. I guess if he goes to the lead, I can't be completely surprised because of last race, but it's kind of hard for me to like really put him there. The 2's a first-time starter. If you're new to the show, that's just not part of my game. I ignore first-timers. I'm going to have to look up this 3, this New York horse. Only one wire winner on Friday. Only one for the sprints. The other one was at a mile, Bender. So I do want to look at this 3. He's technically never been on the lead, but he has been close enough to make me think he can definitely get there. Sometimes trying to put a natural stalker on the lead is a hard thing to do, dangerous thing to do. But he is lightly raced. But I'm going to go and try to look up those 2 races. But let's see what else is there. The 4-horse, stalking closing day last time he ran, average. Route to sprint, which I hate. Wasn't even fast on a route. So I don't think he fits here. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, he was a stalker. I honestly don't know why I gave him a running against the bias that day. I don't think he deserved that. I think, why did I do that day? He did not deserve that, an asterisk there. But he was just average, match strides with the slowest winner. I mostly don't like him. If I didn't see that last mile race, I probably wouldn't be that against. Well, he's 11-1. You know what? I wouldn't throw him out completely yet. The 5-horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the 5-hole. Gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. He also went fast for the first call. That was on the dirt. He's getting Lasix. He might have bled. He really fell apart. But if that's triangle, if that fast first call and running against the bias, this horse might have some upside here. The 6-horse is the favorite. He only ran 1 race, so it's really hard to say, does this horse have speed or not? He did stalk. The timer malfunctioned, so I can't even look up and decide if I like that race that much or anything. I'm definitely against him at a short price. If he beats me, I'm okay with it, but I'm against him at a short price. Randall Gordon, the reason why I hate route to sprint is, to me, more often than not, when you get a speedy router, it does not translate to them getting a lead at a sprint all the time. When they do get the lead, they're dangerous. I just found in my experience, more often than not, they don't get the lead. Think about it. Sprinters got to run at a faster rhythm, faster pace, and it's ingrained. So a lot of times I think just when a router drops, their speed is a little bit dulled, even though they look fast in a route. This is a general rule. There are times that they win, but I tend to just prefer real sprinters over a router. Uh, I would say the majority of handicappers like route to sprint. I hate that angle. Uh, but like I said, when they actually get the lead, they're dangerous then. Uh, I like sprint to route better because a sprinter can get the lead while most of the time being able to relax a little bit. So it just has the difference. It has to do with the faster rhythm of a sprint race over a route race. And I'm using it for this 4 horse. And when you have only 2 races, right? We only got 2 races on this 4 horse. It's a little more dangerous to be hard on a rule with a lightly raced horse than, let's just say, we had an established router. Right now, I honestly can't tell you if this horse let's just look at this race, okay? The first time out, this horse came out, it was stalking closing day. He ran pretty decent, 1 length off the lead. Oh, I gave him the asterisk because he flashed speed. He was dueling for the first call, right? You could argue that that was a tough race. He bounced his second time race, and now he's coming back for the third race. So on a 10-to-1 shot, it might not be worth like taking the hardcore way. Hey, brother, man, the 7.5. I think the seven. I classify the 7.5 races at Gulfstream Park. I put them as my. I call that a route. I don't call a 7.5 race a sprint. To me, it always plays closer than the route on the day than it does the sprint. Uh, Almost, I'd say well over 90% of the time, it always falls in line closer to the mile fraction than it does the 7 furlong fraction. Uh, but if you had, if someone had better success looking at it another way, I wouldn't argue with you. I just go by, what I believe and what I found over, my time of handicapping. Like, to me, the biggest thing of horse racing is you got to get prices and you got to look at races a little bit different than everyone else. So I still think the 1 could possibly get the lead here. I I think the 3 could get the lead, but he's a short price. The 6 can get the lead, but I don't like his running style. Even though that's unfair to say with a horse that only ran 2 races. I'm betting the 4 and the 5 here. I always go for value. I'm just doing a 2-horse Dutch, 4 and 5. And I'm going to do an exacta box if I can get it in 3, 4, 5. I'm running out of time on all of these races. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Hey, what's up, Scott White? Dude, I just felt like coming on today, Scott. And I'm gonna have to slow down because I don't have as much stuff marked as I wanted to. Hey, Parsons, I don't know if I don't know if I'm going to be switching tracks that much today. Don't make me waste another 3-1 shot here. I only bet the 3 in the exacta. I expect to get about 21 and change on the first call. My 5 and 4 is in range, but I got to get in front of this 6 horse. Come on, can we get by this 6 horse? Six horse never went away. That probably came in 6-3. Six three, 6-3-2. Inquiry coming in on the 2 horse. What's up, Dave G? Brother Man is calling this 2 an easy disqualification. I didn't see it because I get my where I run and I can't watch races live, or not the whole race anyways. I was hoping this 5 could at least flop out of the gate. I wanted the 5 to get the lead for the second. He just wasn't good enough. Now I should look. Really? I really thought I'd be getting more viewers today. Wow, we're on the low side. What's up, Ben Taylor? In the money. You know what? In the money, Mike, for years, I've never been able to. I watch races closely in the replay, But when I have horses up front, I have to walk off. The funniest walk-offs you'll ever see me at is if you guys ever played the Orleans tournament in Vegas. The Orleans, if you guys are familiar with the Orleans property in Vegas, they have a tournament up there in the banquet rooms. So the banquet rooms, you got to go up an escalator, and they're down a super long hall. And the banquet room that they always have the tournament in it is the farthest one away. I would put a bet in a tournament, right? Soon as the gate opens up, I get a look of where my horse is at. You know, I tend to play a lot of speed, so soon as I see him, I'll start walking all the way down the long corridor, down the escalator, and the sports book is kind of in the middle of the casino there. As I get and start walking towards the sports book, it takes you just about enough time to see the horses just before the wire. And then there I either cheer and see my horse win or lose, get the result, and then I do that long track back up. Dude, during a tournament, those tournaments, there's like 15 plays a day, and often I have multiple entries. Every one of them, I make that track. I probably put on miles in the day walking that. No, I really thought this 3 could have won, getting the lead. Am I disappointed about the 6 running them down? Not really. The 6 was within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. The 6 was lightly raced. The 3 continued to run. So I still like how my profile looks after the first 2 races, even though I didn't take advantage of it. This race, I'm not interested in cashing an exacta with a 9-5 and a 3-1. You know, in last race, I wasn't interested in cashing a 3-1 win bet. So I don't have a problem with what's going on so far today. I want to get my tic-tac-toe board started. Was it the 6 that went wire to wire in the first race? Yeah, it was the 6 that went wire to wire in the first race. And the 3 horse in the second race, those are both on the turf. He stalked from the 3 hole. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? We haven't seen you in a while, man. I hope everything is good, man. Hey, Marco Lou, that's why I jumped on and did a. So that's one of the shows that I do watch a little bit, and it wasn't until this weekend that he blew up. Before that, he was basically getting like 100 views. So I thought that it was the way he was titling his video. I noticed that all the shows that are blowing up were putting live in their title. So that's why I couldn't wait till next Thursday. I wanted to do an experiment, but to be honest, right now I got even a smaller group than I usually have. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed. I mean, I'm not disappointed that you guys joined me, but I thought I figured out why I wasn't getting like a lot of new people. I've been getting some new people, but Dude, he went from 100 views to like 6,000 views this weekend. Hey, what's up, Freddie? Hey, Marco Lou, you been playing or taking it easy? Even not only I've noticed that you haven't been here, but a lot of the people in the chat room been asking about you for probably a couple weeks now. Oh, you're good. Yeah, oh, we're doing great, man. I'm coming off my best year ever. Profit wise for the year, I got off to a pretty fast start the last few days. Marco Lou, the other thing, I've been experimenting with not shutting down after I get up. Don't worry, you're cooler. Thanks for that, Marco. Yeah, I can't figure it out, man. We so you guys were asking some of the other shows I watched besides On the Wrong Lead. CDR is one of them. And then we were talking about the Equine Edge show the other day. Dude, I'm starting to wonder maybe people just like the faster pace shows where they just give picks in every freaking race. I honestly don't believe in that. I believe in trying to prove people handicappers. Maybe I'm at a disadvantage for the action junkies. I don't know, or maybe people just don't like me. I have no clue. Let's see. Parsons said that he sent me the turf races marked up at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay, we're interested in the turf route races. It's been good. It was good to us yesterday. Yeah. Hey, brother, man, you don't got to worry about me. I will never, ever, ever change my approach to the game. I will never. I watch their shows just because I'm fascinated. Like I said, the Equine Edge dude, I'm fascinated with his action. Uh, like I said, he has some things that you could look up, and he's accomplished some things. He hit a $1.2 million pick six in the past. I know he's won tournaments. I know he's been a contender in tournaments. Uh, but man, when I watch his action as like a professional, I don't understand how he could be at such an action junkie. He plays every race. Look, everyone, what they earn or lose is private. You know what I'm saying? It's just hard for me to believe that someone can play that many races, but then he shows his bets. So we see how much money he puts in. So either he is what he says he is, or he has money coming in another way, or he's as good as what he says. I'm fascinated with his action. I am absolutely fascinated with his action. Hey, what's up, Saturday? Hey, Saturday, I know you're a new player. How you been doing, man? Are you Is the game making a little bit of sense? Are you moving along, learning how to handicap, or hopefully the show's helping a little bit? Yeah, and that's the other thing about being all over the map. So I like to watch those shows to see how other people handicap. And it's kind of what I call a by the book handicapper. They got all the chapters in a book memorized. They understand class, they understand pace. They might talk a little bit about biases. They love jockey and trainers angles. They talk about speed figures. And then when they handicap, it's always a mismatch of which we're going to use now. I like him because of the jockey. I like him because of the speed figure. I like this. To me, they don't break down the pace or how they think the track is playing. And that's the kind of shows that I'm really interested in. But I do like to watch other people handicapping because they're our competition. Other people, you want people to handicap different from you in this game. Oh, thanks, Marco Lou. I mean, I just want to get a wider audience to the people that like the style, marking up your form, believing in your edge, sticking to basically the same principles, race after race. Uh, and I don't have a problem with handicappers that don't believe in biases. Oh, by the way, did you guys watch Turfway? I know we tried to do that audible to Turfway and it did not work out. I actually after Friday's show, I'm not embarrassed about my handicapping very often. And actually Friday, if you guys remember, I had a good day, but it was because of a fairgrounds hit that we didn't even get to watch. Uh, we hit that, I think it was a 3-1 with a 13-1 in a double, and I crushed it. And then we made a quick audible to Tampa or Turfway. I didn't realize that they were running earlier. But after that show, I told my wife, we made the audible to Turfway, and for the first time, I was embarrassed about Turfway. But if you guys were just watching the results from the last 2 days, I hope you guys appreciate what I was talking about that moves at Turfway down or Turfway Park. I hope you guys at least understood and seen the results. Yesterday, there was one race that was a complete mystery, that one horse going wire to wire and paying $150 to win. But other than that, it was all outside. Well, in the money, Mike, I think all our plays are spot plays. I think every time that you don't play 100 races a day in the card, it's all spot plays, right? So I'm a big believer in spot plays. Uh, I mean, I know you've been around a lot. You see how many races I jump out. You've probably been around enough to see most of my winning days. I only hit one or two tickets. I don't hit these 9 to 5s over 3-1 exactas where it looks like I'm cashing a lot of tickets. I cash tickets that matter, and it's mostly because of the spot plays and the theory. I tend to get a real good angle on which races to go after. So I'm 100% that your action should be spot plays. Yeah, spot plays are the biggest thing about handicapping. Dude, Cole, or Markle, do you won't believe how many people been asking about you. You've been missed, man. You've been missed. I'm glad to hear that everything's been good though. Hey, Ben Taylor, I did not play Turfway last night. Last night I hit Gulfstream. I hit a 10-1. I hit a 9-2 at Tampa Bay. And then I hit an exacta that I basically broke even. It wasn't a great play. I ended up breaking even on the exacta. I think I got up 150 and battled all day. Uh, and Parsons asked if I wanted to play Turfway. We already had the form. I did not want to play Turfway last night. I watched every race, but I will say, I want to say it was the eighth race yesterday, seventh or eighth race. Parson was all over that 52-1 shot that ran second. Uh, but I did not handicap the card beforehand. I just went back and, after I seen who won the race, I just glanced back. That's why I know what happened yesterday. So I was mentally exhausted yesterday. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? And Marco Lou, this year I am gonna. So I know Steve B played with me personally, and Parsons been playing personally with me. Marco Lou, I know that this is one of your stickler with me. When I get up, you know that I stop playing, right? I've done 5 days where I insisted that I had to keep playing. Uh, every day I got up at least $200 early, continued playing. 4 of the 5 days I improved it. One of the 5 days I improved it by about $3,000 more than what I was up the first time. One of the days I was up about $300, the bad day, and I ended up giving back the $300 and losing $400. Also, you might be surprised that I might continue to push. But we got a $50,000 mile race, optional claimer at Gulfstream Park on the dirt. We have been liking the inside. Yesterday, okay, so all week I thought the inside of the track has been okay. But I don't think that speed has been dominant. Uh, Yesterday I called a 3-horse at 9-1 because I thought that he got an advantage rating on the inside. So I'm kind of not as speed heavy right now. I'm kind of still thinking towards the inside. Like I said, I have not been charting. Me and Parsons just got 2 play heavy this week. So I'm not really up to date. Usually I like to go into the next day knowing what the track was doing the day before. And honestly, today I don't have that. Yesterday I just wasn't into the card all that much. They had a lot of those stakes races. So this one horse was slow last race. He's coming from off the pace. Barely got in. He has not technically got in position of any of his 4 races at the top of the stretch. He did win the race 2 races ago. He was the slowest winner of the day that day. At 6 furlongs, kind of odd closing. He was 41-1. Before that, he ran against the bias. The 2-horse ran against the bias last race. It was an inside track. He was in the 5-hole. So I gave him an asterisk for that. 3 races ago, it was an inside track, and he also ran against the bias there. Let's say the 4-horse. I'm going to apologize. I came in at last minute and I don't have as much marked as I normally do. This is just a 6-horse field, huh? Ooh, man, I'm buzzing. Who's the speed in this race? Probably the 5. I don't remember seeing much speed in this race. Five was average last race. October 21st. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match average. And match strides with the slowest winner. He's stretching out, so maybe him or the 2 might be the most likely to get the lead here. I do not see much speed. The last time the 4 ran, it was an inside stalker closer day. He did manage to get 2 wide, and he was a closer. I'm going to say, to me, this horse ran with the bias that day. I wouldn't argue if someone wanted to give him an asterisk for being in the 4 hole when I thought the inside was good. I feel better just saying he ran with the bias. He looks like a deep closer. My eyes aren't working. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail day. He was off the inside, so I'm not going to mark it because it didn't hurt him. He was just average, slow. Let's see, the 5, I don't do anything with 8 to 5, even though I think he can get the lead. Uh-oh. I think I am going to play this race. What the fuck? Everything's blowing up on me. I think I am getting decent value on the 2 horse. I'm going to try to do an odds line here to quickly decide what I want to do. Hopefully I can do it pretty quick. I'm gonna just concede to the public that this 5 should be the favorite. I'm giving them basically an even money chance to win this race. Where does my calculator keep going? Ah, shit, missed it again. No. So I got 1, 2, 3. I'm putting him at about 17 to 1 for me to be interested in him. So that means I basically got these three horses all at about 4-1. I'm going to box the 1, 2, 3 here, but I'm playing the 2 to win. So I got to exact the box 1, 2, 3, and I got money on the 2 to win. Man, I feel really slow today. Randall Gordon's taking a 2, 3, 5 exact the box. Boy, I was really hoping that the 2 horse would show a little bit of speed. I did not see this 6 horse being the horse pressing the pace here. 5 looks like 5 is going to end up with a really easy lead. I guess I need to be right about speed hasn't been that great during the week. Wow, I really thought this 2 would have ran better. 2 can't even keep up. I don't know if this looks good at all. This 6 does. I think the 3 is going to win the race easy. It's just a matter if I could get second here. This 6 isn't going away. And honestly, that bet was not that good. Shit, I'm 0 for 3 today. I did see that the 6 did run a sprint before, but he closed his very next race. I just assumed he was going to be a closer here. That's the closest to the pace, even for the 6 furlong, or yeah, for the 6 furlong sprint, he was still way back there. Hey, what's up, live action? Where you been, man? Parsons giving out a boom there? Let's see, I'm reviewing this race in my head. I honest. So my first thought, unless I was right about the one doing something, I honestly don't think that bet had anywhere to go. Even if I cashed the 3-2 exacta, it probably wasn't worth a box. So I'm not completely happy with my bet there. Uh, but let's just look over this race for the outcome of the race. Do I really have a problem with the 6 winning the race and showing that much speed? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say he's a horse that wasn't on my radar. But he only ran 2 races. So could he have showed more speed? Was I probably wrong for just saying this horse is a closer? Yeah, probably. He won in a maiden special weight second time out. I tend to favor the inside of the track at Gulfstream. He just would have been a hard horse for me to get to. To me, this is just a race that I was wrong about. I didn't really see the pace of the race. I didn't really see the pace. It didn't look fast to me when they were running, though. Yeah, I'm just going to mark that race in the back of my head. 6 horse won. He went up. He stalked. Hey, in the money, Mike. I like the comment. And in a way, the other reason why I said I don't like the bet, right? I did the extra step and did the money line. I said I was just going to agree with the public that this 5 horse, if he got the lead and was the only speed, I was just going to agree that he should be 50, even money, right? But if you guys seen, I put the 1, the 2, and the 3 all at 4-1. I should have set out the race because the 2 was 2-1, the 3 was 3-1. The only horse I really got value on was the 4. I don't think it was a good bet that I did there, to be honest. Uh, there's losing bets that I believe are better than other losing bets. To me, this was probably a bad losing bet. I would have been happier if I would have put the win money on the 1, saying I'm getting extreme value from my opinion, and I should have just wheeled the 1 first and second, which would have been a losing bet still. Actually, a bet where my key horse wouldn't have ran a lick, but I think I would have felt better about that bet. Uh, yeah, I'm not happy with the way I bet that race. But I do like what in the money Mike is saying, that you know what, even when you and he knows that I usually stick to that. You know, being okay with watching short price horses that I like win without betting money on them, as long as I sit out the race. But that is the formula for gaining an edge in this in this game. Oh, Parsons, you're working today. Oh, you hit that exact, a nice hit. A lot of horses been getting Lasix today too. Hey, Parsons, hey guys, I'm going to ask Parsons, but if anyone can help me out on this question. I don't look at Lasix very often, but I have noticed that there's been a lot of horses in every race today getting Lasix. I don't keep up with industry news. Was there a rule that 2-year-olds can't race with Lasix, and now all of a sudden everyone's 3? Is that why I'm seeing so many horses with Lasix? If anyone can help me out with that question, because I honestly don't follow a lot of rules in racing. Okay, so I'm right with that. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Thanks guys for helping me out. Okay, that's gonna just explain that wouldn't have made a difference in my handicapping. It's just something I noticed. It's just something I noticed today, and that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I remember Parsons on the phone yesterday telling me, I think he was talking about something with the Lasix, and I was like, oh, but that's probably what he was telling me yesterday. I honestly don't have an opinion of that. To me, as a handicapper, I want horses to have Lasix. If it helps the horses, I want more horses running. I want the pool. To me, if you can't give a 2-year-old Lasix and you got a bleeder, what are you going to do? Just keep running him and letting him bleed just because he's 2-year-old? Or you sit him out and now you take a horse away from that could fill races? We've been racing with Lasix for a lot of years. I don't know if so in the money, Mike, you like that rule. You think less drugs and less whip, we would get better results. Hey, in the money, Mike, will you say that if you had a 30-1 that you bet big, and all of a sudden you felt like during the stretch ride that the jockey had to put away his whip because of some whip rule, and you lost by a K hair, but you had a real thought that I don't honestly know how I feel about the whip rule. I don't like jockeys beating continuing to beat tired horses, especially when they have no chance to get first or second. Right? I don't want a horse to get whipped 100 times in the stretch when all he's trying to do is get fourth. Uh, I don't know how I feel about that one way or another. to me, I feel like the excessive whipping looks bad. You know, yeah, I really don't know what I feel about the whip debate. Let's see, and I don't feel like I'm seeing the ball very good today so far. Well, you know what? I'm going to take that back. Actually, only one race where it was a result that I feel that was kind of a surprise. Actually, I'm going to take that back. The 6 won the first race. We seen him. The 3 won the second race. We seen him. No, no, no. I got the wrong winner there. The 6 horse won the second race. The 3 got second. Look, this is what I honestly feel about horse racing and the health of the horses. Obviously, I don't want horses to be abused. I want horses to be taken away from abusive trainers. I want horses to be taken away from guys that are pumping horses up with steroids, doing unnatural shit. That I do want, right? But the way I look at the breakdowns and all of that stuff, see, I'm gonna get myself in a little bit of trouble. To me, animals have a job, and horses are lucky. Thoroughbreds are lucky to have horse racing. From what I understand about thoroughbreds, is people don't want thoroughbreds for the most part. They're hot-blooded horses, they're mean horses, and they're not really good riding horses. Uh, so if you took away horse racing, to me, the thoroughbred breed goes down to nothing. And every species basically just wants to live and strive. And they live because of their job. And all I say about horse racing and the breakdowns, I don't like to see it. Don't get me wrong. I don't like the abuse stories when we hear about them. Uh, but to me, if I was a horse and I looked at other animals, I would just say, thank God we're not cows. Thank God we're not pigs. We have a job. Uh, to me, most owners and horses, trainers love their horses. It's an ugly part of the game. In a way, it's unavoidable. Just like if you guys remember when we had all these breakdowns at Santa Anita and everyone was going crazy, then the very next season they had almost zero. It evens out. It's such a difficult call because I know it looks so bad, especially to people that aren't into betting. We bet because we're selfish, but when you think about it, the only reason there's so many thoroughbreds and the only reason they get life is because of the game. And as a species, that's what you want. You want to live and you want to reproduce. I don't know. Okay, I'll leave it alone. And that's the other thing. From what I understand, horses break down in the barn. They destroy horses all the time because horses kick and get their legs caught in the barn and break their legs. Horses break down in pasture. Horses break down just running. That's what they do. I don't know. No Popeyes, no chicken. Dude, do you guys realize, I know this is new in the modern age of horse racing. When I first started betting horses, do you guys actually realize how good of a angle it was betting horses back in less than 7 days of rest? That used to be considered a real positive. Most new horse players don't even realize that that used to be a positive back in the day, and not that long ago. In fact, there's been times in history when horses won more than one race in a single day. Oh, we're really off on other things. Oh man, I'm this cigar got me loopy. So we got the fourth race at Gulfstream. We got a maiden special weight race here. I do already see some gaps. I'm gonna try to look up as many horses as I can. I'm gonna start with what I got. The one horse is a first time starter. I got no read on him. The two horse only ran one race. It was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. You can't be 11 lengths back and have a shot on the turf sprints at Gulfstream. Uh, but I don't know where that puts him in this race. The three and the four, I'm going to want to come back to. The five horse ran against the bad rail last race. I gave him an asterisk for that race. 2 races ago, he was average, average, average. That looks like a solid first time out. Uh, you could say that the rail hurt him the second time out, or possibly a bounce. He's the favorite, though. The six horse, bad rail last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. He was nowhere near that rail. 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail. I would have liked to see him improve last race. I think the six got a little bit of upside if you can get around his last race. The seven horse, bad rail, average, average, average last race. 2 races back, he went fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I think he got a little bit of upside too. And then the eight horse was outside on two bad rail days. I might have had too many coffees, a cigar, and an energy drink. I'm feeling like really jittery right now. The four's just been on the average side in his only 2 races. This is a tough race. I'm having a hard time even forming little opinions in this race. I don't have 1029, huh? Yeah, I don't have that date. In the money, Mike thinks the 7 and the 8 both look good to him. Both are dropping. Bender, race 5 is another sprint. I'm going to look at race 5 because I don't have a real strong opinion in this race. And these 5 furlong sprint races on the turf been coming up really, really, really tough. I do think the one fits here. Last race was a route race. That was one of those claiming crown races. I expect these claiming crown races to produce some winners. But more often than not, this horse is a sprinter. He has front speed. He's kind of what I'm looking for there. Who do you like in this race, Bender? There's a lot of solid horses here. I kind of like the 1 and the 2 next race. Four's 20 to 1. I think I might even use him. I mostly want to use the 1 and the 2 next race for a little bit. This is a hard race. Man, I definitely want to use the 7. I'm going to use 4, 6, 7, mostly to the 1, 2, and a little bit to the 4. I don't like this race, but I want to try to get involved here. So I'm going 4, 6, 7 to the 1 and the 2. And then I want to go 4, 6, 7 to the 4 for less. I honestly can't believe I'm not playing the inside of the track right here. Huh. Boy, the 7 really broke out wide. And I could not find the speed here, could I? Okay, 4. 4 does get the lead. I was really hoping that the wait a minute. I thought I had the 2 outside horses. I got to look back at my form. I'm not sure if I was betting the. I know I put in 4, 6, 7, I got a feeling I liked 478. All right, well, eight's going away, so come on with this 4-7. Six just got steadied. Six just gave up his run. I guess there's no difference between the 7 and the 4 here. I think the 6 had a real run at this. I don't know if the 6 could have won this race. He definitely would have got third. He got steadied when he was coming out of the turn. I want to make sure I bet the right horses. No, I bet the right horses. It was 4-6-7 is what I liked. Okay. I could have bet the exacta, but I honestly would only want the exacta if the 6 could have got second there. I think I'm happy with the double up play here. Oh man. Oh, Jan. Hey, how you doing, Jan? What is my strike ratio? It is between 20 and 30%. 20 and 30%. And it's closer to 20%. Your strike ratio in horse racing. Hey Jane, I don't know if you're new to horse racing or you've been around horse racing for a while. I honestly don't know, but I'm just going to put this out there because you know we're broadcasting, so there might be some new quiet people to the game. Your best handicappers uh, try to strive for about a 30% connect rate. Uh, it's very unreasonable to expect to hit any more than that. And I'm talking about my goal is to be a winner at the end of the year. Okay? So you can hit 50%, 80% for very, 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 very short periods of time. But no one that I've ever been convinced about has ever hit anything better than 30%, ever. If someone claims to be better than that, I've been in this game for a little over 30 years now. Just write them off as a tout. Just write them off as a bullshitter. To me, I went down every road in the handicapping path, and I just don't believe it's possible. Now, the question you should be asking, what are the average mutuals we're looking for? If you want to improve your handicapping game and to take you to a better winner and being able to have a shot at beating the game, the hit ratio is not what you should be concerned with. The skill to being able to find higher price horses, horses that matter, is the difference in the game. Tickets that matter is the big thing. And Benner, you've been around to know a lot that I even said in the past that I even think 30% for an entire year is I don't come close to that. You know, my hit percent every month is around probably bordering 20 to 25%. Some of my biggest months have been 17% in the doubles and exactas. You guys know that so let's just look at it simply like this, right? When I'm talking, I'm not talking about nowadays we got such a big wagering menu, right? We got doubles, all these other bets, exactas and stuff. A lot of the books that I read are really old, and a lot of the books back in the day were written in the 70s, the 80s, and the early 90s. Some of the better books. And that's when I was reading and consuming all the information. You got to remember back then, even when I said that people were claiming to go reach for about a 30% hit rate, a lot of those players were win bettors. If you read a lot of the earlier books when the exactas and the tries were starting to be offered, a lot of books by well-known handicappers shied away from those bets. The game completely changed. So that's another part of the reason why I probably say a 30% hit rate is really not what people are looking for now. They're probably lower because, you know, we went to the wider bets. So your hit rate should go down. You know, it's harder to hit a pick three than it is to hit a double. You know, it's easier to hit a winner than a double. You know, the less you have to do. But brother man keeps saying it. You use your handicapping to sit out races and to pick your spots. And I'm completely lost right now, guys, because honestly, I have not drank. I'm not a drinker. I feel drunk right now. So I think I'm just alive to the 1-2-4 in the next race. Was it 1-2-4? Or was it 1-3-4? I hope it's 1-3-4. I made a mistake in my ticket. How did I make that mistake? Fuck. Guys, I wanted to get alive to the 1-3-4 here. I played the 1-2-4. It was the 1-3-4 that I wanted to play. I didn't do a mispunch ticket. I just mix up numbers a lot. This was supposed to be a 3. So I'm alive to the 1-2-4. Fuck. It was supposed to be the 1-3-4. I hope that's not a costly mistake. Yeah, Bender, it was honestly a true mistake. I didn't even handicap the two. I didn't even handicap the two. Fuck. I'm glad I seen it early. Mm, that's a big mistake. That's a big mistake. Maybe I can have a mispunch ticket that can pay a boxcars. The double to the one is paying 39 to 1. The double to the two is paying 64 to 1. The double to the four is paying 265 to 1. Yeah, that's the one I want. The double to the three was only paying 19 to 1. I'll probably have to bet the three here. Fuck. I do want to look at the all the turf route races at Tampa Bay. I felt drunk. That's comforting to hear. Dude, I don't know. I got up, I had an energy drink, and then I did two coffees. Last night, I had one of those nights where I knew I had hard time. I'm a real problem sleeper. Last night, I know I had a problem falling asleep. And I don't know if I was dreaming and eventually fell asleep and was dreaming that I had a hard time falling asleep. But I had one of those nights where I'm honestly not sure if I slept last night. I woke up at like 7 in the morning. It snowed here, and I sat there and waited for 8 o'clock in the morning just so I can snow blow the driveway. And right away, I had two coffees and an energy drink. And right now, I feel jittery and a little like a mess. But let's see. I want to look ahead and look for these turf sprint races at Gulfstream. And the other thing about your tickets and Jan asking about a hit rate, I just had another thought. So I never found out from Twin Spires. So basically what I do, I look at my action every month to see where I'm at the end of the month. And I look at it for the year and I look at it quarterly and that kind of stuff. I honestly don't know how they do your hit rate when you do doubles and exactas. I don't know when you do a 3x3 double, if they count that as 9 separate bets, or when you do it on a single ticket, that's one bet. So that's the other thought that I had with hit rate. I don't do any of my accounting on paper anymore. I do it through my betting thing, and I honestly can't tell you. My hit rate could even be worse depending on how they do the combinations. I don't know why I said that, but I just had that thought. but I know where I'm at the end of the month. I've been a winning horse player for about 25 years now. But there is a question of how they do that. Oh, Parsons, I was wondering why you were in that dirt race over there at Tampa Bay. I think you hit a Tampa Bay race. I got to see which one of these two races are. My guess is the Gulfstream race is going to go way off before the Tampa Bay. I'm not sure if they're going to speed up the clock with this objection that they're doing. Hey, in the Money Mike, I just wanted to flip on. I know Parsons got the form. I don't know if he marked up the form for Fairgrounds. I thought I was going to try to handicap Fairgrounds this morning, but I just couldn't do everything. Frankie Tubbs got a bet, got action at Laurel there. Now Fairgrounds, we've been doing okay because of the route on the rail on the route's been good, and speed's been really good for the sprints. But I don't think I can look at all these tracks today. Parsons, I don't honestly believe I can look at these tracks. I feel off today already. I'm going to look up this horse that I do have in my the accidental ticket. I need to look him up. I'm going back to that June race. God, he's been off a long layup. He does have the right running style. He looks like he can be close. He got some stakes races. June 6th, he had a bad rail, but that's a long time ago. I do like that race. He had a bad rail. He was one tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. He was average at the second call. He was average at the third call, the 6 furlong mark. I don't think that's a bad race. I'm going to look up his Monmouth race too, though. And I swear to God, in my history of mispunch tickets, which I've done a lot of mispunch tickets, I've never mispunched my day way into a good ticket. But I mispunched my way into losing tickets all the time. That race was average, match strides with the slowest winner, and we don't have the third call. So I really need the 1 or the, I do like the 1. And I might as well look up the horses I ignored. That race doesn't look fast. That was kind of average, slowest winner of the day, average. I'm going to look them up. This race was a 1 race sample. Can't look that up. Let's look up September 5th. That was an early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. I don't know. He doesn't look, I'm not that scared of him. If he beats me, I guess I'm okay with getting beat by him. This New York horse might scare me. This is really slow at Gulfstream, though, on the dirt, 23:45. Let's see what he did over there at Aqueduct. One race sample, that's absolutely no help. 10:16. I'm okay with trying to beat him. He does got a fairly big class drop. Let me just see if there was anything to do here. I'm more scared of the 5, and I definitely like the 3, and I just don't know what to do with them. 3-1. I don't even know if this is worth saving. I honestly don't know. The next race at Gulfstream is one of those baby races where it looks like half the field is going to be a first-time starter. 1, 2. Let's see, there's 8 horses, and it looks like 4 of them are going to be first-timers. I'm going to go over to the 6th race because I want to look at the 5th race. I might decide to try to do some doubles here. I don't know. Going into the next race. This one horse only ran 1 race. He came out too slow. He couldn't have won that race. I gave him an asterisk. But there's no way I can get to him off of that 1 running line. The 2 and the 3 I'm just ignoring. The 6 horse is a little confusing. Last race, the inside of the track was good. I would have expected this horse to run better that race because I loved 2 races ago. I loved that race. It was a stalking closing day. He earned a heart. He went too fast to win while running against the bias. I absolutely love that race. 3 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. We don't have the time. The timer malfunctioned. But it was definitely a speed favoring track. He had no chance that race. I like this 6 a little bit. The thing with the 6 is you got to decide, did he just bounce after running two decent races against the bias, or is that just an indicator that he's going off form? I think with the 12-1 morning line, I think I'm definitely interested in him. The 7-horse inside of the track was good last race. He had the 4-hole, so he earned an asterisk that day. His first time out wasn't much of a race, but you can almost forgive a horse every time they run only one race. 8 I'm ignoring, 10 I'm ignoring. And 9 looks really good. I think you can throw out his last race, probably saying that maybe he does not like the turf. That was the biggest change. His speed figure went way down that race. Wow, he's 8-1 morning line. If I do something here, I think I am. I'm going to use just the 6 and the 9. And I'm getting the numbers right this time. And I need to see what this stuff is paying here. Pools, probables. Three with the 6 and 9 are playing 68 and 45-1. I'm gonna go back and hit that. Who's supposed to be the favorite next race? Oh, they're hammering the 2-horse next race. Is 2 a first-time starter? I got to beat this first-time starter, Chad Brown. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to go 3 to the 6-9, or 1 and 3 to the 6-9 for more. And then I'm going 4 to the 6-9. And I'm going to say next race is a real dangerous race. In fact, I'm going to do one more ticket. 3 to the 6-7-9. So I want 3 to the 6-7-9. One and 3 to the 6-9. And then a smaller ticket, 4. I'm going 6-7-9. I'm going to add the 7 with that 4, because if the 4 wins here, I want that. And I really need to be right about I don't like the 6 and the 7 here, but the 5 does scare me, but I can't go that wide. Let's see, Robert is taking exact 257. Frankie Tubbs is a kind of a 257 exact a 2. Also, Louise like the 356 here. Do not let this 5 get the lead. All right. I'm in trouble. Problem is, I can't root for this 5. I need this 3 to be gone because my 1 and 4 are nowhere. And we went 20 and 3. That sets it up. Fuck. I was so scared of this 5. Mm. I'm not having a good day. I did not like the 6 and the 7. They can't come from farther off than 3 lengths. I had 3 turf races and have not been able to take advantage of a single one. Wow. That 20 and 3 is the problem with this 3 horse. Honestly, I can't blame the 3 horse for going that fast because the 5 was always there. The 3 did nothing wrong. He just wasn't good enough. It wasn't like he could have went any slower. Oh, I can't even say that's a bad beat because I seen the 5 and he offered value. I can't even say that's a bad beat. That was just a contentious race. I was right about the 6 and the 7 not being able to win. Oh, man, that's such a... I did not like the 2. That was the accidentally punched ticket. I'm trying to decide right now if I'm handicapping bad. The 4 I wanted to be, I cut the 4 tickets down. I knew he was going to be a long shot. I thought he could be in range, and he wasn't. If I didn't mispunch that last ticket, I I honestly think me mispunching that last ticket caused me to lose this race. I think if I didn't mispunch the last ticket, 5 was the only horse that I would have been scared of. I would have probably continued the double, but I would have probably did the 5 saver and played the 5 going to the next race. I think that has more to... Because I kept saying the 5 scares the shit out of me, but I was forced to bet the 3 again. Oh, that's so bad because the running style profile worked perfectly. The 5 ran against 2 biases in a row. God damn it! I feel like I should have had this. I really feel like I should have had this. Oh, Mile at Tampa Bay. Let's go to Tampa Bay. I gotta get my head right here. And did I whack the camera? Javon hit the pick 3 there. Hey, brother, man, the way I determine bad rails and stuff, you're handicapping what you expect horses to do when you do the reviews. Play a lot into it. It plays into results from other days. It plays into what you're seeing at the track. There's a lot to go into when I decide if a rail is bad or not. And even after I decide, I'm still looking to see if winners are improving off of that bad rail next time they run and stuff. There's a lot to go in it. Sometimes it just leads to confusion. Sometimes it doesn't. It's with all these trends that I see. So at Tampa Bay on the turf routes, we are looking for horses off the pace. A lot of heart horses are going to be in these races, but the dominant factor of all the winners so far this meet has been off the pace. Let me see. I got to go over to Tampa Bay. Let me get my betting window up because I think I'm betting this race. I'm interested in 4 horses here. I'm interested in the 1, the 2, the 4, and the 10. I think someone can get first run coming off the pace on this 10. I'm going to let the odds dictate what I'm doing. I don't have a lot of time. I'm just going to bet the 2 and the 4 a Dutch bet to win here. This is the first turf route race today. If speed's holding up, let me get this bet in. If speed's holding up, this 5 horse is going to be extremely dangerous. But I am playing towards the, you know what? I'm going to do an exacta. I'm going to do the 2 favorites, the 1 and the 10 on top of that 2 and 4, because those should still pay. So I got the 2 and the 4 to win, and then I got the 2 favorites on top of the 2 and 4. The 1 and the 10 on top of the 2 and 4. I got to go to the bathroom. I got to walk this off. And fuck, did I play every race today? I think I played every race today. Did I really play every race today that we looked at? Hmm. Cole's taking 10 and 8. Brother Man is not feeling the 10 here. He does not like 0 for 14 horses. We want this pace to go 23 and 3 or faster to have a shot to come off the back end. That's the first call we're looking at. If this 5-horse gets the lead and he goes 24 or slower, they might not be able to close. And he's not getting any 23 and 1. Okay, I'm at least happy with that. If speed's holding up, this horse is a winner. If it's not, they can catch him. Come on, 4. I need you to cut into this, and I need you to continue this damn move. 23:47.4. That still seems fast enough where if I'm live, I can catch them, but I'm not. Come on, here they come. Here they come. Come on with this 4. Come on, we can get them. Come on, 4. Do not stop this move. Come on, 4. God damn, I deserve to win that bet. Oh, I deserve to win that bet. Who was this 3-horse? That was a bad beat. That was a bad beat there. Who was the 3? Three's a first-time starter. I cannot come up with a first-time starter. I did as good as I could handicapping that race. They got to put a first-time starter in there to beat me. I don't know why there's an inquiry. The 4 came over on the 3 and the 3 won. Maybe they just put the inquiry in case the 3 did not get his nose down. Yeah, I think they just put up an inquiry in case the 3 did not get his nose down. Parsons, you hit that exacta? I really thought I was going to win that race. Yeah, Richard, I don't believe in any of the angles that get you first-time starters. I don't believe in handicapping jockeys. I don't believe in workouts. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in breeding. So it's when you don't believe in all of those things, it's almost impossible to come up with an opinion on a first-time starter. every once in a while I'll hit a first timer, but it's usually when I know they got the bias going in their direction. Uh, so I can't say I never hit a first timer. You know, it might be a day where the rail's golden and the one horse. Uh, every once in a while, I might protect myself against the first timer if he's the only first timer in the race. I got a feeling that might have been this situation right here. Yeah, it could have been this situation right here. I could have possibly did that, but no. I'm so set in my ways. You'll never see me. When I first started doing the show, a lot of the guys in the chat room used to say, Paul, you should use this angle for first time starters, or go experiment with this, or I like this kind of workout. And it just falls back to, you know, being able to win at this game for the year. I'm just willing to let them beat me when they beat me, kind of deal. Maybe on another day I might have said, you know, the 4's 10-1. I really like him, and maybe I could, like I threw in that exacta. Maybe I could throw in the first timer, but I've never bet a first time starter for any other reason than, you know, something like that. To me, this is just a bad beat, and it feels worse because I think I took a bad beat at Gulfstream. I think I would have did a saver with that 5 if I didn't mispunch the ticket. I've been a little too play happy today, and I, thought I had a race that I was going to win this race. So it does feel worse today, but in all God's honest truth, I did the best I could handicapping that race. I bet enough on this 4 to where if the 4 would have won, I would have had a good day. He would have erased all my mistakes, and it just feels worse kind of getting beat like this, but it happens. See, Parsons did it. Parsons keyed the 4 on top, and then he turned it around. Yeah, brother man, I think that inquiry was just fake. I think the steward's seen what happened, and in case the 3 didn't get his nose down, they were going to look at that race. And that's fair. That's definitely fair. Since we're so used to, in this game, your success is, in the 20% success. I often review these races because if there's one good thing about this, we knew we wanted to play turf routes. We knew why. We played it. We were aggressive on it. They closed like we thought we did. It was just not the result. So God's honest truth, this is the best I could have did with the race. And other than just getting nosed out, I'm happy. That was a good job handicapping. In fact, this was probably the best job handicapping today. Whoops. Parsons is calling a golden rail at Aqueduct today. The problem with that is I just can't make an adjustment. Let's look at Aqueduct. Let's look at these results. The first race on a mile came in 1-3. That's a 1-2 post position, but that was really chalky. That was an even money horse on a 3-1. The second race, the 2-horse won. He paid 5-1. Okay. 7 did get second, but he was a big favorite. The third race, the 6 won and he closed. Deep stalk. 2 got second, but he was bet down to a little under 3-1. And the fourth race, the 1 won. He was 4-1. 7 got second, but he was even money. That's not enough to make me jump and think, but it is something that I would definitely keep an eye on, Parsons. There's been 3 winners from the 1 or 2 post positions. Out of what, 4 races? Yeah, it might be. But there was a long shot from the 6 hole. 6-1. Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. Hey Parsons, look at what 5th race. Oh, there was another Aqueduct race, the 5th race at Aqueduct. Okay, so there was a 10-1 winner too. Okay, Parsons, yeah, that does make it look even a little bit stronger. Hey Parsons, how many horses were in that race? It looks like it was a 5-horse field or something. Maybe not. I don't know. I only see a win place payout. No, there was enough horses. Why did they give me the results like that? Oh no, they paid out the show. Well, for some reason, when I was looking at the results, I didn't see the show price. Cole crushed the 5th race. Is that at Aqueduct? I hope that was at Aqueduct, Cole. That looks $21 horse on top. The 3-horse just gutted it out. I don't know. It might be developing. It's muddy out there. It might be developing into inside bias. Now this race, I still probably am gonna go after this race. at Gulfstream. When I first read your first comment, Cole, I seen that you're going to call it a day after that duck race. I was thinking that you blew your load there, but no, it looked like you crushed the ticket. Nice hit, whatever you hit there. That's the way to end the day. Hopefully, we can find another route race at Tampa. I think there's a couple of them today. Next race, they're going to dirt sprint. So I want to look at the 7th race, and I want to look at the 9th race there. And you know what, guys? Today I want to get this marked up too. Gulfstream results. Four-one wire to wire. So this is going to be our first dirt sprint of the day today. First dirt sprint of the day today, huh? There's been 2 dirt route races, and the inside has not won a race. I like the 976. I thought I had to play the 9 and the 6 here for sure. So the horse that they're betting is a first-time starter from Chad Brown with Irad on it. And I am not having a good day, so I'm a little I'm not real feeling it right now. And there's still half the fields are first-time starters here. I don't think I'm going to be able to avoid this bet. And I will admit, I can be borderline tilting right now. Hey, Frankie Tubbs, where are you alive to that 679? Is that at Gulfstream? Oh, I didn't see. Brother Man hit a nice 250 super cent, 20-cent super, it looks like. Nice hit, Brother Man. And Brother Man says he likes jockey angles. That's how he hit the first race exacta there. Do, 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 do. Boy, that 2-horse looks good, and I think I can't get away from what I'm going to do here. Let me see what exactas would do. Could I do an exacta here as a saver? I think I'm going to bet the 6 and a 9 to win here. I think that's going to be the main bet. I'm looking up to see if I want to do a exacta saver 2 over to 6. Two over to 6 is paying 28 to 1. 2 over to 7 is paying 15 to 1. 2 over to 9 is paying 17 to 1. I don't even think I'd play the 2-7. I think I'd let that one go if I even do a saver. I might just play a 2 over to 6 and 9 as a saver and bet my... Oh, shit. I almost did nothing. I am betting the 6 to win and the 9 to win here. And I'm doing a small exacta saver, 2 over to 6-9. You know what? I'm going to do a small 6-9-7 also. Exacta box. 6-9-7 exacta box. Two missed the break and he rushed up. Hopefully that hurt him. Wow. When did the odds on this 9-horse drop? Six got nothing. Come on, 9. Get first run at this. Come on, can this 7 keep running? No, the 7 can't keep running, but come on, 9. Well, we're going to hit this exact, I think. They might be able to take this 2-horse down. Hopefully that exact is still paying $17. If that's paying 17 to 1, I'll actually pull. I played those exactas for $10, so I could still. They were meant to be a saver, but if it's still paying 17 to 1, I can make a profit in a day that I'm down a bit. And that won't put me up for the day. That'll put me up for the race. It went down to $11. $11 will still be okay. It obviously won't be as much as $17, but it will be a small profit. I usually won't play those exactas when they're 7, in the teens, but I figured that 2 was well met, and I was only going to use 2 horses, so. Anyway, they take this 2 down. I think I'd be better off if they took the 2 down. There might not even be objection on it. And honestly, if they took him down, he was much the best horse in the race. He did come over on the 9, but they'll probably leave him up because I don't think there was any doubt that the 2 was going to beat the 9. So it's honestly probably the right thing to leave him up. They might not even look at that, which is probably still the right thing to do. And I'm saying that as someone that'll do a little bit better if the 9 won. Yeah, it doesn't even look like they're going to look at that, and I'm okay with them not looking at that. Yep, they left it official. I honestly feel that that was the right thing to do there. Tampa Bay 6 races on the dirt. Do I want to watch that, or do we want to watch Aqueduct and see if there might be an inside bias there today? We might be able to watch both of these races. And I handicapped. Let me see something. This is Tampa Bay 6 race. How much of that did I even get to handicap? Hmm. You know what? I shouldn't do this. I'm on tilt. Who the hell are they betting? I'm going to bet this Tampa Bay race. I like the 1-3-4 exacta box. I think I'm officially on tilt by trying to jump in and do this. I'm boxing a 1-3-4. And I'm going to Dutch the 1 in the 4 to win here. Submit, submit, submit. Oh, I got time. Oh, shit. Yeah, you know what? I am on tilt. I didn't even look at the 2. Two's coming from Gulfstream. I got the race partially marked up. This is a tilt bet for me right here. And the Money Mike is not going to like this play. This is I think my first crackhead play of the day. Unless I win, then it was brilliant. But honestly, I didn't even mark the 2 horse. And I don't even have the whole field marked, so. Come on, 1. Yeah, we're going to rush up and we're going to steady. Is there room for this 1? It looks like the 5 and 6 are moving even better than the 1 horse, though. Dude, my bias reports and the numbers keep telling me that post 1 through 3 has the advantage over here at Tampa Bay. But I swear to God, every time I try to bet it, I get ran over by an outside horse. That was a crackhead play, but my 1 ran good at 22 to 1. Ah, fuck. Kiki, you're right. I shouldn't have came on live today. She just said, yeah, I know. Who was the 6 there? Oh, such a. Let me see if I sent that over to the forum. I'll show you what I was looking at. Oh, wait, that's the unmarked form. I do want to look at the 7th race, though. See what I said? I mean, I didn't have much marked, but I seen that the 1 ran on a bad rail. Came out fast. I like that race. I didn't mark the 2 horse. I like the 3 and the 4. Six, I just didn't mark enough races, and he ran against the bias last race. So did the 5. Oh, I wish the 1 would have bailed me out there. One ran good, but I'm on a crackhead binge right now. I seen that person sent me Fairgrounds. I don't know if he marked that or not. Let's see if he marked anything. No, it doesn't look like it's marked. Oh, we wanted to see that Aqueduct. I want to see if Parsons call. Is anyone playing Aqueduct? The 3 looks like the only inside horse that's running. But he's the favorite. Not even sure if he's going to win from here. Seven was like 14-1, 7, 5, 4. They were in the middle of the track. I don't know. This is Tampa Bay's. What's coming over here? Oh, anyone see this? Jockey CJ Mahoan charged with attempt to murder in Louisiana. That just came across my feed there. Seven got a rail trip. Wow, that exact is going to be nice over there. A 14-1, 30. It looks like 31-1 in second. Probably going to watch this fairground race. I got to reset over here. We got another turf sprint at Gulfstream though. And these are claiming 20,000. So now we're getting back to the class that I like better. Still lots of speed. Wow, that race looks real interesting, actually. They're going to make 1 the favorite over there, huh? 3 to 5 favorites. So if you beat the 1 over here at Gulfstream, Who was asking about why I don't like route to sprint? This is kind of an example of a horse that I don't like route to sprint, this one horse. See how every time he's a router, he's on the lead, battling for the lead. You know, he's pretty close. He runs on 3 sprints, nowhere near the lead. He is 3x2 in this race, so he's a little bit closer, but not quite. Still can't get the lead. And last race at Gulfstream Park, he was nowhere near the lead again. I mean, it's a general rule of why I don't like sprint to route. This is a 3 to 5 horse, dropping in class. He's making a pretty substantial drop. This horse is a router. Let me see if I can make an R. This horse looks like a router to me too. Why didn't you make that an R? He looks like a router. He kind of looks like a router. I think I'm going to like this race, but I'm going to be trying to beat the 1 at Gulfstream. I think I got a lot of time. I'm trying to cool off my head right now. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Parsons likes a 7 on that weed-infested Gulfstream turf sprint, I think. 5 is out at Gulfstream? Are you sure the 5 is out at Gulfstream? I'm not seeing it on my board. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm in the right race. Let me bring up the video feed over here to see if the tote board is just behind. Hey, Frankie Tubbs, I'm not sure if you're right about the 5 being out at Gulfstream. Right now, they still got him at 13 to 1. Hey, what's up, Brown? I am not even going to try to say your name. Anik? Oh. Oh, Steven, you had a good Friday at Gulfstream. Let's see, Friday we were live. I don't remember doing too much on the... Oh, no, we didn't do nothing on the Friday card at Gulfstream. We hit that nice We hit that really nice double at, I want to say Fairgrounds. Now, Fairgrounds, it's just been speed or inside. I can't tell. I'm hoping that the 8 keeps going, but it looks like he's going to get caught by the inside horse. Wow, that was close. I think I'm rooting for the 8 because I think the 1 was the favorite there, but we didn't even handicap that race. Yeah, I'm definitely rooting for the 8 to win that race. That was close. Uh-oh, there we go. This 7 to 5, if he won, is all out to beat this 30 to 1 shot. I kind of think that the 1 horse might have won that race. Yeah, looks like the 1 got him. That looks like you got him pretty easily. I thought it was closer live, but so I want to look at this Tampa race, but I definitely want to look at this Gulfstream race. Oh, Jesus Christ, nice hit. You play those super high fives and you hit it for 24,000 on Friday at Gulfstream. A double Rolex day. Nice hit, man. That's a freaking hit right there. I've never played the super high five anywhere. That's a bet that I've never hit, but I don't think I've ever played it either. That's 24,000, almost 25,000. Yeah, that's coming back with a vengeance. Congratulations, man. Let's see, was Friday New Year's? Was Friday New Year's? Yeah, Friday was New Year's. So I imagine that put you up for the year right away. Nice hit. So Steven, are you taking that out of your account or do you leave it in? I'm taking it that you probably hit that on the computer. What race did you hit on Friday? That sounds like that was a whole pool too. Super high five. I don't even know. No. That's today. That would be the first. That sounds like you took the whole pool there. Because I'm taking it you just hit it for $1. I don't even know if that's a jackpot bet or I think the pool just builds after every race. I honestly don't know what the super high jackpot is. Hey, Parsons, that was your bet. That was the last race, Friday. Stephen Marshall took all your money. Hey, Stephen Marshall, going into that last race, Parsons was, me and Parsons was playing on the phone, and they had a lot of turf races that day. And I wasn't that involved in the turf races on that day. And Parsons said, I got to get alive to the 1 through 4 on the turf in the last race because he said that, trust me, Paul, it's an inside bias. And that's why I'm saying you stole all that money. Nice hit, man. Yeah, I know Parsons doesn't play the super high five. But that was a race. That Parsons ended that day with that super nice call. I think he hit the double in the exact of that race, but all his horses ran in that super high five. But I'm glad someone we know hit that. Nice hit, man. Really nice hit. Double Rolex day. Start off the year. That's a way to start off the year. Oh, I really want to try to beat this one horse here. I kind of like the 8-7, and there was one more horse that I liked here. I think it was 8-7-5. I don't know. I think I'm just going to Dutch the 8-7 here, though. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's all I'm doing here. I got distracted, and I still want to look at Tampa Bay. I'm trying to see if there's a quick double that I wanted to do here. You know what? I'm going to slip in a quick double. 8-7 to the 5 and the 6. You guys might not want to be following me today. 8-7 to the 5 and the 6. Next race. Got to beat this one horse. I was thinking about doing an 8-7-5 exacta box, but I don't really want to count on having to hit this exacta. Don't let this one get anywhere near the lead. Come on, I want the lead here. And I don't want you to go 20-4 this race. 21 flat. Wow, my horses are taking a lot of action. Why is all my horses getting bet down last flip of the board? I'm not hitting any tickets, so it really doesn't matter, but come on, 8. Come on, 8. Get there. Get there. Don't hit another bad beat. Where's the red? I'm just, it's not my day. I just can't do nothing to get out of it. I got what I wanted and still can't win. I got what I wanted and I still can't beat these chalks today. The one came farther back off the pace. 8 even got bet down late at the end. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, today does not feel like a good day. We thought we had another one. I got the worst disease today at the racetrack. It's starting to look like second-itis. We had that 4 at 10 to 1 that got snapped. We had this 8 at 7 to 2 that got snapped. And then we had that 1 at 22 to 1 that got snapped. I got second-itis and it's feeling terminal right now. And technically we had another 9 horse at 7 to 2. Ooh, that was ugly. Irad, I can't beat him. I can't. No, not on a 5 to 1 you can't place, and the horse you're trying to beat is 3 to 5. No, you can't. You can't. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God, this girl. Really? Where did my chat go? Somehow I closed down the chat there. Oh, live action, you got a nice hit on a 30 to 1 winner and you couldn't play it. Boy, you know, if you backed and played against the 1 here, I really thought we had something when he didn't break too well. I really thought we had a shot at that race. Really, really thought we did. I feel like I'm making the right plays today, especially later in the day, and they're not quite working out. And honestly, I'm in that space right now where do I want to shut down my betting action I've been fairly aggressive today. I picked the wrong day to be aggressive. The 10 fits this race perfectly. I think there's a lot of speed in this race with the 9. I'm a little interested in this 8 at 16 to 1. Oh, I'm a little interested in this 8. I'm interested in the 856, but man, I got to completely ignore this 10 horse. I'm going to put a smaller bet in, but I'm at the point where it might just 856 and 8 to win. I'm just putting 20 on the 8 to win. That's it. I just got that in too. I want the 8 to stay in front of the 10 because I want the 8 to get the first run at this. I got a small 856 and I got a small bet on the 8 to win. $24-3, that's slow. That makes me nervous right now. Eight got to keep. Eight has to maintain this advantage over the 10 horse. Come on. And he has to continue this move. If he doesn't continue this move, he's done. I can't tell if he can continue this move or not. It looks like he's still trying. Kind of flattening out. This is a slow pace though. 24-3. I think they're still going to close into it. Well, no. How did 8 lose all these lengths and he still has a little bit of run? I don't get this run on this 8. Probably just wasn't good enough. I think 7 went wire to wire there. Did 7 go wire to wire? I think 7 did go wire to wire. That 24-3 49 is extremely slow. What value was this 7 at? 10 to 1, huh? I think it came in 7-10. I think this race had a lot more to do with that slow pace than my call on the track backing up. I really believe that's an extremely slow pace there. Extremely slow pace. I would have. I don't think the 8 could have won that race, but I would have liked if he didn't do that little fallback gain in that race. I might be interested in seeing this 8 run again, though. We'll see what kind of spot he gets next time. They did a really good job of slowing that race down, though. More often than not, they've been going 23 and change at these route races, and a lot of them been going sub 23. They did a really nice job. Who rode that 7? He actually did a really nice job on that horse. There's nothing I can say when I have a race like that where I honestly just think that was a really good job on the front end. I would have thought with the 2 horse, the 4 horse, the 7 horse, and the 9 horse, I honestly thought there was more potential for a faster pace there. The 9's a sprinter stretching out. Four sometimes goes to the lead, sometimes he doesn't. I'm not sure who was on the lead that race. I'm not sure if the 4 ever challenged it. I want to see the 2 horses that were on the lead that race. I'd like to see that replay. Ugh. I don't know if that's an itchy eye or a tear. Yeah, the 8 horse was coming from Turfway Park. He's coming from Turfway Park. I really want to see this race again because I honestly think that this was a really good race. 2 got the lead. Okay, 7 wasn't on the lead. For some reason, I thought 7 was on the lead. They let the 2 get away. Okay, so 7 did not wire. Okay. 7 did not wire. He actually rated. So really the jockey that did a nice job controlling the pace was actually the 2 horse. Two looks like, or not the 2, the 8 looks like a really small horse here. I don't have any theories on small horses, but look at how low he looks. It kind of looked like the 8 was in a drive for a lot of that race. Hmm. Okay, I was thinking that the wire 7 horse wired and dueled the whole time. So I feel a little bit better about that race with him stalking into that slow pace. I could see why the 10 horse wasn't able to have any punch. I bet the 8 horse and wanted to bet the 8 horse. We we all interpret these races a little bit different. To me, it felt like this 8 horse was on a drive. I'm who is this horse? I don't keep a run back list. Over to you. You know what? I don't even have to remember this horse's names because I'm going to recognize this running line. I'll recognize this horse easily next time he runs again. Because I'll recognize the Turfway shipper and I'll recognize that 2 mile coming, 2.25 mile race coming from wherever he's coming from, that foreign track. I don't like to say I think I'm going to bet a horse next race, but I will be interested in seeing what he does if he runs another Tampa Bay turf race. Let's see, this is around the first turn. He does look like a. I can't tell if he looks like a small horse or he just looks gumpy. To me, it looks like he was definitely. To me, it looks like he wanted to run, and to me, it looked like the jockey was trying to get him involved. And it could just be I'm thinking that because of his like really low heads down running style. It does look like he had a bit of turn of foot in the stretch. I don't know. I think maybe if he my thought is if that was a solid regular 23 and change pace, that he would have been able to relax and he might have had to turn a foot. I don't know. But like I said, I don't like doing horses to watch list. I tend to be able to spot and remember. Oh, my nose itches. But I am a little interested in him. Sometimes it's dangerous to watch your bets that closely. Like, sometimes when you had a rooting interest in a horse, you see things that aren't there. And I'm willing to admit that that could be the case. Marco Lou's thinking if he went to the inside, maybe he might have had a shot. I don't know. I think the 10 horse, or not the 10 horse, I think the 7 horse got the perfect trip there. He came from about 2 lengths off the pace. It was a slow pace. Uh, let's see. We got a dirt race left, dirt route race left. We got another mile race left at Gulfstream that I'm not crazy about. We got another mile race left on the dirt. Oh, wow, there's 11 races today. So I still got 3 races. I could pull myself out of my ass, or I can shut down and just accept my losses for today. I honestly don't know what I feel like right now. Oh, I'm reading Stephen Marshall's comment. Not only did he hit that, he also hit the pick 3, the pick 4 on that race. Oh, he hit the try too. Wow, yes, you did come back with a vengeance that day. Oh, and you don't play 5 high either, but you did because of a carryover. Let's see, we got claiming 6,000 on the dirt. I'm just trying to spot where I am thinking for today. This one horse, last race, one race sample. I got no opinion on that. Taking a little bit of a class drop, just a normal 1 level class drop on him. 2 races ago, it was his best race speed figure wise. He ran with the bias that day, so I really don't trust that. He had the 2-hole. He won that race when the inside of the track was good. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. He definitely looks like a stalker here. The 2-horse, slowest winner of the day last time he ran, coming from the clouds a little bit. 2 races back, 1 race sample, can't rate that. And 3 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring day. He earned an asterisk, so he came back and won after earning an asterisk. The 1 came back and won after earning an asterisk. This 3-horse ran against the bias. Deep closer on an early pressing day. 2 races back, he won. Before that, he raced against the bias. Where are all these bias horses? Why aren't they coming back and winning today for me? Right now, I feel like I need an easy call race. And I'm not seeing a lot of speed so far in this race. I'll be right back. Oh, I had to undo my belt. I think I got fatter on the show. I had to undo my belt. Man, that was cutting into me. So this horse ran against 2 biases in a row. Just overall looks like a deep closer. He looks like such a closer. It's almost hard for me to explain these 2 races where he was close to the pace. Other than he was on the inside those days. 5 looks like the first horse that can get the lead here. 5 ran against the bias last race, got a slow start. To me, that's a throwout race. Last race, I think, was a good race. That was a speed, or 2 races ago, good race, speed favoring track. Couldn't get the lead and just backed out of it. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. He's on my radar. That's the first horse I'm even a little bit excited about here. Kind of a class dropper. 6-horse, stalking closing day last race. He still tried to close. He made a fast move into a closing day. Didn't have any kick at the end, dropping in class. I think he's a little bit interesting. Some days he has a little bit of speed. I'm still thinking the 5 should get the lead here. Oh, yeah, there is a pick 4 available. I was thinking there was only 3 races left. The 8 might have some speed. He's been sprinting. Okay, 9-horse is a speed horse. 9-horse has some speed. All right, I'm pulling out the stops. I got to pull out some stops here because I still, if I wasn't on the show right now, there's a good chance that I would have walked away today. So I'm going to back down. I got to at least feel like I'm making good decisions. When I'm having bad days, sometimes I go into tilt mode. So I need to slow down. I know my last couple bets were kind of rapid fire. Hey, you guys out there, tell me what you guys do when you guys are having a rough day and feel like you got the second-itis curse and might not feel that sharp. Do you guys tend to walk away? You guys play through it, cut your bet down? I think 6 is probably going to be a stalker closer here. 7's out, so that leaves the 8-horse. 8 might threaten for the pace, but I'm going to have him border. In the money, Mike likes to double up till he hits. You know what? That's what I was doing earlier. That's what I was doing. And because it didn't work out, it just made today is a bad day. I don't think 5 gets alone on the lead because I do think the 9 has some real speed. I think the 10 can right here. Scott White starts drinking. Scott, I felt drunk all day today without taking a drop of alcohol. If I had one drink right now, I probably couldn't. I can barely complete a sentence when I'm sober. All right, this is a shit. I'm playing this 5 to win in place. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Five, win in place. Mark says, don't walk away, bet more. Let it ride. In the money, Mike likes the two a little bit. So I thought I had a little bit more time this race. I wanted to go back to basics and whip out the bias report. I don't know why I haven't been looking at that today. And I don't even know if it would have helped today. Post 1 through 3 is winning 52% of the races, and they're wiring 46% of the races on the route. The 5, I'm getting at about, I was getting 30 to 1 on the 5, and I thought the 5 had a chance to the lead. I lost my train of thought because the 5 broke dead last. I'm going to have to look back at that. I thought the 5 had a real shot to get a good break. The 9 horse is the horse with the, or I'm sorry, the 8 horse is the horse with the lead. Boy, this 1, I don't know if he's going to keep coming, but if he does, that looks like an eye-catching move right there. No, he flatted out. 9's going to get beat. My guess is it's just going to be either the 3 or the 8 here. And I think, well, I don't know if the 3 got him. I think the 3 got him, but we'll see. He really has to continue this move, and it really doesn't look like. I was really looking for a speed horse here. 8 did go wire to wire. I think I did see this 8 possibly getting the lead here. The 5 horse didn't break at all. That left the 8 and the 9 on top. The bias report says that the speed is winning 48% of the races. He fit, but I would have been, I played the 5 because I thought I was getting 30 to 1, and I just thought that he could get the lead from the inside. So I hated the last race he ran. But I like these 2 races, so you could interpret that he did go off form. Wow. I honestly didn't see this before the race. He is making a significant class drop. He makes a little bit of sense. He makes a little bit of sense. He really does. He tried a sprint last race. There was zero speed in this race on the inside. I don't mind making the bet on the 5 horse. I don't mind making a bet on the 5 horse. I'm okay with getting suckered in on him. Yeah, 30-1, that was the right price for me to find out. I cut the bets down. I only bet 1 horse. To me, the biggest reason to be against in hindsight, the 8 horse makes sense. But I know even if I would have dug into him and seen this class drop, it still would have been hard for me to bet him because I really don't like post 7 and out. He would have been in the 7 hole. I'd like to think that if he was closer to the inside, I might have been able to spot him a little bit better. Who got second? The three got second. He was a closer. 3 makes sense, an inside closer. Four makes sense. So I know I wasn't tempted on the 9 horse because of the short price. I would say that he deserved to be the horse to beat. He has the same disadvantage post-wise as the 8 horse. This 8 horse would have been interesting closer to the inside to me. But I'll tell you another interesting thing that I noticed today doing the tic-tac-toe board. How many days live do we notice that? No horses winning from post 1 through 3. Boy, you know what? I'm really happy today is a Sunday, and I don't have to look at Gulfstream for a couple days. I'm glad we didn't have a running day tomorrow where I would be guessing about this track. I'm really happy that today is a Sunday. Because if this was a Friday show, I'd really be questioning about the inside of the track right now. Now the 8 does get over to the rail. See what I mean about how I'm questioning the track? 8 gets the rail. 9 gets strung out. The 3 gets a rail rally until he angles out, and the 4 gets a... You know what? I might be taking this back and be wishing that there was racing tomorrow. I didn't realize how fast that 8 got to the inside of the track. 3 and 4 are both on the inside making eye-catching moves right now, especially the 3. 3's under a pretty long drive. You know what? I'm kind of liking the way this race played out. Let's see this 4 horse pass this 6. And the 1 and the 2 are coming after that. Watch how fast this horse gets the inside. With the 5 not breaking, this 8 horse got the rail before the turn. We got one more dirt race today, right? Tell me we got one more dirt route race today. Yeah, we do. Well, you know what? I might be able to test what I'm thinking in the last race today. I'll be right back. I gotta unload. What's up, babe? If I don't pick a winner, I don't get no love from you? You're not into losers, huh?
No, we're going up to the store.
What store are you going to?
Flyer.
Oh, okay. Night will please.
Yeah, flyer's going, otherwise I stay home.
No, you can fishing. Living the life. You gotta go work tomorrow. Oh, at least your commute's not all that bad.
Wash your hands.
Don't do that. You got de-pantsed. Let's see. In the money, Mike. Hey, yeah, in the money, Mike. No, I don't know if you're talking about a particular track or if you're talking about just in general. You like horses coming from the inside to the outside? Like everything, it depends, right? Let's just say you got a completely fair track. Let's just say racing surfaces are fair everywhere, right? So if a horse ran competitive on the outside, multiple races in a row, and now he moves to the inside, I think that should be noted, right? I think the angle, I think that has merits. I think it's even stronger when you keep your own notes and you believe that the outside of the track is bad, and then they go to a good inside. I mean, that's a super strong angle. That's what we try to find a lot, right? But then you get exceptions like at Turfway Park, where Turfway Park for most of the meet's been favoring the outside of the track. So if a horse runs 3 races in a row at Turfway Park on the outside and he was competitive, when he goes to the inside at Turfway Park, where the inside is likely going to be bad, it's a negative. So it kind of just depends, right? And you know what? I think one of the big speed figure guys, you guys that play, I don't remember. The Thoroughgraphs, and then the other one. Those expensive speed ratings that you can get, where you can get the charted races where they look like they're a graph. I've never played with those, but I think that one of them does a speed figure, but he also accounts for wide moves. So if a horse, let's just say, is 7 wide during the race, I think their methodology is they, will give that horse more points. It makes sense. But I think the thing that they fail to realize is sometimes you want to be outside. And that's where you might have a problem. But but what you're saying is, it is, but it all, everything in horse racing is there's kind of rules, but you got to know when to break the rules, and it just depends on what kind of a horse, what is your core belief in racing? Like mine is biases. I'm bouncing all around. You can see on days where I'm just confused about the track, bouncing back and forth, I can really get crushed and I can just sound completely confused. I bet today I sound completely confused. Okay. Then there's other days that you're with me and I'm, saying the same things and I'm making, really good hits and hitting impressive horses. I live and die with what I feel like the track is doing. Some days the track's not doing anything and the track's fair, and I expect to lose on those days. I just count on being able to make the adjustments more often than not, but it's a tricky thing, and it's just how much you believe in whatever angle you're using. Like right now, it's really hard. The reason why I'm spending so much time reviewing every loss, first of all, I got a ton of them today. But I'm hoping to make that adjustment. I'm hoping to find something that clicks, that maybe makes a later race make sense and can just turn the day around in one race. It may happen, it may not. But just according to my core belief and overall experience, I know it's possible. It doesn't always happen, but I know it's possible. That I can make a brilliant call and all I need to hit is one race and I can turn an $800 losing day into a few $1,000 wins real quick. But I also know, like on a day-to-day, after it being so late in the day, my odds of turning it around are getting. I'm feeling today. But I do have a theory about the last race that I'm gonna look for a horse on the inside, and I'm gonna look for a horse that can get range. I think there's a couple horses on the inside. I'm leaning towards thinking that the 8 won that race, mainly because the 5 didn't show any speed. The 8 was therefore able to cross over quickly. he got an advantage over the 9 and never pressed. And then the rest of the horses that ran were just one-run closers, and they just couldn't make up ground. That's what I'm leaning towards. That's my theory going into the last race. I can be completely wrong, or I can look brilliant. We'll just see. But that's the only thing that's giving me a little bit of hope right now. And it's kind of the same reason why I looked at that 7 so closely. When I thought that 7 at Tampa Bay went wire to wire, I actually feel a little bit better that he was able to stalk. But I think there's one more turf race, the 9th race, that might offer a little bit. I'm still thinking that that track is going to close unless we get a super slow pace. Frankie Tubbs is hitting over there. Oh, Parsons hitting too. Jesus Christ. Parson, you sound hot today. Hey, Parsons, if you can hear me, I don't know, because I know you're working a lot. You handicap with me all the time. It seems like you're having a good day today. Are you doing something different, or am I handicapping that bad today? Parsons play with me he plays with me basically 4 or 5 days a week. If you can hear what I'm saying, tell me if I'm reaching too much. You're having a great day. Am I missing something, or you made adjustments that I just have not been able to make? Because I'm asking Parsons, first of all, we play 4 or 5 days a week all the time for the last 2 or 3 years. He's playing like he's always does, not sure what I'm doing. You know what, Parsons? I'm not sure what I'm doing right now either. I'm honestly not sure. Mizuman says not hitting Gulfstream at all. That is true. That is true. Yeah, you did hit that 3-4, that double, that first time starter with that full horse that I liked that got beat at the end. And it sounds like you won a few first timers. Well, that might be the difference in you're having a nice day today and me not doing anything, because we play pretty similar. Well, Parsons knows exactly what I look for, and I kind of know what Parsons looks for. So that's why I think Parsons is a really good gauge for me to get an assessment. Because right now I'm not sure what I'm doing. You just hit another with a first-time starter at Tampa. Okay, if you're hitting first-time starters, if you hit 2 or 3 first-time starters, you know that I could not have hit any of them. All right, so we got men claiming 20,000, non-winners of 2 lifetime. I'm gonna look at this race, and I'm gonna look ahead to see if I can see a double too, because I might have to be aggressive in the double and the exacta to find something here. And I'm not even sure if we've seen that many turf route races today. It seems like they've been all 6 furlong races. Or, I'm sorry, 5 furlongs on the turf. Sorry about this. I'm doing a quick scan just to see if we seen a turf route race today. No, they've all, dude, there's been 3 turf sprints today, and I still have not hit a turf. Wow. 4. So this does look like the first turf route today. All right. Hey, what's up, Jeff Reborn? Let's see this one horse. Early pressing day last time he ran. He was he was more of a presser that day. He was just average or slow average. Making a substantial class drop here. He's also been a couple layoffs. Boy, I tell you what, he's the favorite. He's a favorite that I don't like. Oh, the 2-horse been running 3 races at a sprint. Well, let's just put it this way. I don't think I like the 1. But there might not be anything in this race with the pulse. Let's just go through. This 2-horse been sprinting on the dirt. He came out the gate fast last race, just missed. That's a good race. 2 races back. He's been running good. I've been avoiding these turf routes because I don't think speed has been real good, though, and I think he's going to fall into that speed category. But we have not seen a turf route today. You know what? This is a claiming 12-5 horse. There might not be. Oh. I do like the 5 a little bit. Not really getting in position. Boy, I like some torses here. He's making a huge drop. I'm just going to use a few horses in this race, a few horses that offer value that I kind of like. I definitely want to use the 10. I think I want to use the 5, 7, 10, 11 here. And I do want to go wider this race than next race. I don't know for sure if I'm going to do this ticket. I got to see what I like in the next race. There's more speed in this. Wow, there is more speed. I really just wanted to use the 1 and the 2 next race. Two, I'm reaching for. Two's 10-1. I'm going to use a 1, 2, and a 4 next race. but I don't want to go a pure 4x3 double. 2 is a 10 to 15 to 1 morning line. I'm going to do his ticket smaller. Oh, shit. I got to get this in, and I got to be fast. Five, 7, 10, 11. To the 1 and the 2. Oh, no, to the 1 and the 4. To the 1 and the 4 for more money. And then I want to do a 5, 7, 10, 11 to the 2 for a smaller amount. And I really don't like this one horse, but this one horse has a lot of class. I got to take a stand against him. Five, 7, 10, 11 to the 1, the 2, and the 4 is basically what I got. Two gets the lead. Come on, 5. Just settle in. Just settle in. Slow pace up front. Five, I just need you to maintain an advantage over the one horse, I think. Come on, 5. I need you to carry this on. I don't like how slow the pace is, but if this 5 gets first run, I think he's my only real shot here, too. That was the right race to play. That was the absolute right. That was the absolute right race to play. That was the right race to play. How good of a race was that to play, guys? I know it didn't work out. That I am not gonna feel bad about that race. I honestly did. Oh my God. I'm not going to feel bad about this race though. Our 7 ran well. Our 10 ran well. We got beat by a 30-1. We were taking a stand against the 1 horse that I did not like. To me, anytime a bomb race comes in and you play that race, that was the right race to play. Hey, in the money, Mike. Look at my marks on this horse. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average. 2 races go bad, rail sprinting. 3 races go 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. I did talk about this horse. This horse makes sense on my marks and everything. I was kind of thinking that speed would not hold. This horse makes perfect freaking sense. I played the 5 for the exact same reason. They got a slow first call. There wasn't enough speed. This horse makes perfect sense at 30-1. If you like my marks. If you don't like the marks, I will admit he's a little bit harder to get to. And really, who else gets the lead in this race? Oh my God. Possibly the 5? Possibly? Or the 2? No one else gets the lead here. Boy, I almost feel like on a sharp day, this could have been hit. The biggest negative about this horse is the class, but you guys know that I normally don't let class influence me. Yeah, you can argue. Uh, since I've been doing this show so long, I can't lie to people about who's good marked horses are, right? You guys understand. Most of the chat room, a good portion of the chat room knows uh, what are my marks. Uh, he's way better marked than the 1 horse. He's way better marked than the 3 horse. The 4 horse has no marks. The 4 horse gets my worst mark 3 races ago. The 5 horse is closely marked. I wouldn't argue with someone that would say the 5 has pretty much the same marks at a little bit higher of a level. I would not argue with someone that said that because I used the 5, right? So the 5 did do it at 20,000. And he's been doing it at 16 and 12, right? So those are, after 5 horses, those are by far the best 2 marked horses. Then we get the 6 horse, slow, 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 slow. He did run against the bias. That's not a good marked horse. The 7 horse doesn't have any marks other than he ran against 2 asterisks. The 8 horse has no marks. Guys that know what my marks say, I don't want to be that guy that says we could have had this horse, but I don't want to be that guy where people are rolling their eyes going, yeah, right. Yeah, right about the marks. Give me a thumbs up if you believe that the 2 and the 5 were probably the best 2 marked horses. Give me a thumbs up or a 1 if you think that, if you're kind of agreeing that, yeah, he was a good marked horse. Oh man. By far. I can't believe the chat room's not helping me out. Maybe everyone bailed on me. You guys might have all bailed on me, and honestly, today I don't blame you. Frankie Tubbs, no. I'm trying to get to the race. I'm at the wrong track. It's just easier for me to say it. Second does not mean second call. Second means he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. So my marks in order goes, hearts are my best marks. Triangles are my second best marks. A second is, so this is fastest winner of the day. Fastest of day that won. A second just means that he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. So this and this is just a difference of a fifth of a second. That's what that's a difference of. Then we got average, and then slow is my worst mark of the day. So you go by how you tell who's the best marked horses in a race. You just kind of look at that scale, and it's always stronger when they earn them early. So worst mark of the day, average. Fastest winner of the day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average. Average, 2 races back, and then, that's the mark. But when there's no other hearts, so triangles would be the best marked a horse can get when there's no hearts in a particular race. So he was a triangle, and then nothing. Oh, I did leave out one mark. A square is the slowest winning time of the day. So it is what it is. I'm going to sound like Scotty, but you got to bet it right. What's up, Bentley? Daddy's having a bad day. We're going to have to take your Christmas toys that you didn't unwrap yet because you got too many of them. We're going to have to take them back. Yeah, Daddy can't afford no more kibbles and bits. You're going to have to get in the neighbor's garbage tonight if you want to eat. Yeah, you know what? I'm okay with the day. I'm okay. I wanted to handicap this race and play. And here we go with another fast pace. We should be seeing stalkers and closers now. Hey, Parsons, did you see that too? I don't even know what Parsons doing today. Here comes the horses with the turn of foot. Did the 10 wait too long? Or is he going to time this perfectly? I think the 10 waited too long there. Here, I got my phone, Parsons. I want to get yelled at. Hold up. What's up, Parsons?
I just hit this double here in Tampa and hit the exact, and I should have bet the try.
Oh, okay, nice hit.
Yeah, I got that double there for I think $3. I got out of my comfort zone, and then yeah, I saw that too. I saw him early.
Did you play him?
Put all my picks. Yeah, I put them in my picks in that tournament, and I had hit a race in the tournament all day. It was one of those my alternate pick was winning every freaking time, and then look, I was in last place. I moved up to fourth with one hit, but there were 5 bastards that had the 2 horses left.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'm 1 out of the money with 2 races to go.
All right, well, good luck.
All right.
Dude, I should have. You know me, I don't know how to put you on voicemail when I answer the phone like this. Or not voicemail, but I can't figure it out. I'll tell them.
That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're kicking my ass.
We got to do savers here at Turfway or at Gulfstream.
You got him in the double too now.
Yeah, I got him in the double. I tailed you on your double ticket.
Okay.
All right, later.
Okay. Parsons is playing in a tournament at Gulfstream Park today. He hit the 2, that 30-1 2. He hit the exacta, and he's alive in the double. And he went from, I think he said basically dead last to fourth place in the tournament, and with that 2 horse, that 30-1. And I think he said he got 2 races to go. But he's more concerned about the double. I think he's more concerned about the double. I don't know what he's playing for. If he's playing for a seat or if he's playing for money. I didn't really ask him about that Gulfstream tournament. Oh, I wanted to get back to Jeff. Like I said, I'm okay. I'm going to take an ass whooping today, and that's okay. Let me just do this. He won that race, right? The 9 horse won that race there. Yeah. Who was a 10? 10 I didn't even mark. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeff. I just wanted to go back. I just seen your question that you still don't see how he could win. Look, I will admit it's a tough call. It's not the easiest call in the world, right? And I will admit traditional handicapping does not get you on this horse. The negatives on this horse is he's definitely stepping up in class. That's his biggest drawback in this race, right? Let's just throw the one out because I said we were going after this race because I didn't like the one. Okay, so soon as the one, as soon as you, if you believe that the one is a bad bet and he's taking all the money, you get a positive expectation as long as you're right about him not running, right? Uh, so I know most people don't have the marks, and even when we have the marks, I did not play him. So I'm not gonna sit here and act like, oh my God, he's an easy call, because honestly, before the race, I was I was going with the track profile, and I said that I don't think speed is holding real well at Gulfstream on the turf. So that's in the back of my mind, right? Uh, but so most of your traditional ways you can't get to them. My marks are really showed up, but we know how many times my marks give out losers. So we're not even going to say my marks, my marks, my marks, because every time I say that, I also got to say every time my best marks lose, right? So I don't want to go by that. But I don't know how long you've been playing, Jeff, but I can see another group of traditional handicappers that might hit this bet. And it's a pace. I'm sorry, I'm coughing, but a pace handicapper would probably have a pretty good chance at hitting this. Now, they would still come across the same problem in saying he might be short on class. But if you look at the race breakdown, the two can get the lead and the 5 gets the lead. Right? If you look at every other horse in the race, the 3 is a plotter early, the 4 is a plotter early, right? The 5 sometimes is a plotter, sometimes he's up there. He's the other one. I'm still thinking that maybe he can get the lead. We don't know until the gate opens, right? The 6 horse looks like a plotter. A lot of times he's double digits lengths off the lead. The 7 horse, he looks like he could be 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. But you see how the race is developing? Possibly only the 2 and the 5 can get the lead. The 8 horse, plotter, he's usually 10 lengths behind. The 9 horse is usually 4, 5, sometimes 10 lengths behind. Same with the 10. The 11's questionable. The 11 looks like he can rate. Uh, he only ran one race since 2019. I didn't spot that. And then the 12 horse looks like a spot plotter. So pace handicappers could have hit that horse because a lot of handicappers believe that lone speed is always dangerous. And to me, this horse also makes sense on a pace handicapping thing. He was able to get the lead and he didn't get a lot of pressure. So he makes a little bit of sense there. Uh, but at the same time, it's not like I had him. But you can see that a guy that I play really closely with probably is having a huge day because of him. But I can see pace handicappers hitting this horse. But let's face it, he's 30-1. Not many people hit him. Yeah, and dude, and I'm right now. I just want to survive. Watch the last race. I don't even know if I'm going to fire again. I just want to hang out. I love discussing handicapping theories, especially when a long shot win. I like to try to review races and be as honest as we can be about if a horse like that was catchable and if he wasn't. God's honest truth, I think he was catchable. And at the same time, we didn't catch him. It's very good to go back and handicap, though. And Parsons, and he barely hang on. So if the 5-horse could have pressed him or anyone could have pressed him, we probably would have got that 7-horse home. And we would have been just as excited. Well, we would have been really excited with that 7-horse winning. Well, I would have been. I would have had tickets going. Well, that's why I can't light this. I'm on bad lighter fluid. So I was trying to get alive to the 1, the 2, and the 4. If one of those 3 horses win, I'm even going to be more happy that I took a shot. Oh, I thought there was only 1 more race left. I didn't realize there was 2 more races left. Well, Parsons, wait a minute. Parsons. Wait. So Parsons, am I right? You said you played the double to the same horses that I was playing. So I'm just going to assume that you're live to the 1, 2, 4. So the 6 is scratched. So you got 5 horses that can beat you. You told me you got this ticket multiple times. So the 3 is paying 124 to 1. The 2 is paying 319 to 1. And the 4 is paying 335 to 1. Dude, can't you bet every horse in the race and guarantee yourself a profit here? Or do you not want to give back that much here? You don't have to worry about the 6. He's out. Yeah, you're live to the 1, 2, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 4. Oh, I see why I'm confused. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait, what am I looking at? Am I in the right race? Oh, I kept stopping at the 6 horse. Oh, I see what they did. They put they put the 6 horse scratch below the 8. That's why I'm so confused. I thought I was in the wrong race. I'm not doing anything here. I think I'm just rooting for Parsons' ticket. Dude, if you got those for that many time, I think you could put back at least, I don't know. I'm bad with savers. I'm trying to think, what amounts do you bet those horses at? Let's see, if you put 80 in, you got to put about 30 on the 5. I don't know. Hey, Joshua, I think playing low odds is a kiss of death in horse racing. This is the best example. This is where I'd say you should focus your energy. Hold up, I know Parsons is gonna. Let's just see something. What's up?
I'm live to the 2 one time, and
Oh.
I'm live to the 1 before 2 times.
Oh, I thought you had this for a lot more than that.
No.
Oh, you hit the exacta for more.
I can bet those 4 horses and do a true Dutch, put $65 into it, and I only make $3.
No, don't do it. Let it ride then. Yeah, I thought you were alive for more.
So
I don't know why I thought I heard that you had $6. Hey, Joshua, I'm gonna get right back to you in a second.
okay.
Who are you alive to in your tournament? Oh, I think he.
My tournament pick is the 1 here.
Okay, his tournament pick is the 1.
Yeah. Okay, later.
All right. I think he read. I'm not sure. I thought he had these doubles for more. So I'm not sure. He has the 1 in his tournament, but the 4 is a bigger money for right now. I'm not sure which one he really wants here. All I know is this 4 better kick it in because this 5 is going. This 1 horse, I can't tell if he's dead or he's looking around. Come on, we just need the 1. Come on. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. He needs a 1 or the 4. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Fight. 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 All right, Parsons. Nice hit, Parsons. He got his worst double home, but he had it. I think he had that the more times. I think he had the 2 for the least amount of times. And he hit his tournament, so hopefully that works out for him there. I think he has to finish in the top 3 to get paid, from what I think I understood. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyways, I think Joshua was talking about doing you usually Joshua, I think usually doubles pay more than the two horse parlay. Uh, I they've done studies on that, and I think most books agree that usually the double is a better bet than a two horse parlay. Uh, the low odds of doing a two horse parlay at low odds. I'm going to go a couple different directions with this. I think a lot of handicappers, when they first start handicapping, right, their whole goal is to pick more winners. And then the other thing they want to focus on is a lot of times right away they get away from the low price chalk and they said, I'm just going to concentrate on horses at 5-2 or maybe 4-1 range, right? To me, it's just extremely hard to beat the game in that range. Now, someone might argue that if you really pick your spots and they win, you could have big days. I know a lot of new players also come to the track. Hey, if I could just figure out a way to make $80, $100, $200 a day, average, I'll be a happy man. And a lot of new players and even old players try to go down that route. And to me, it's just a really hard way to go. In my experience, winning years are usually made up of a dozen or even fewer monster days. The other example that I often give, let's just say you're good enough to hit at that unattainable 30%, right? So that means for every 10 races, you expect to get 3 winners, right? So for every 10 races, let's just do it on a $2 bet, right? So for every 10 races, if you bet one horse a race and you're that good to hit 30% of your races, right, you would invest $20 after 10 bets, right? And these don't have to be in a row. They can be your best bet of the days. I don't care how they come, right? But let's just say that you're only good at 2-1 horses. So you bet 10 2-1 horses. You hit at a phenomenal 30% rate. Let's just say there's no breakage and you get $6 a win. 2-1. The horse is a solid 2-1. You get $6 every win. So you cash 3 $6 tickets. You get $18 back. You see the problem with the math? You're losing. You spent $20 to get 18 back. To me, the skill of the game is not to worry about you got to worry about your win percentage a little bit. But to me, the skill and the art of the game is finding horses that matter. In 10 races, if you were just betting $2 to win, you're going to bet $20. Let's just say your focus is finding horses at 10-1, roughly around 10-1 or higher. Let's just say 10-1. If you hit 10%, your win average went way down. It's a third. But if you hit one horse at 10-1, you get $22 back. You're a winner. I always think it's a very bad mistake to try to concentrate or think of your game in the low price. Now, in reality, you're going to need a mix. But the real focus should be, how can I get better at spotting horses with a better chance to win the race than the public thinks they have? That's the real key, and that's what you should finish. It won't be, hey, I just bet 10 to 1s. You know, not all 10 to 1s are creative equal. Some 10 to 1s have 100, really should be 100 to 1 to win the race, right? And then there's some 10 to 1s that should be 3 to 1 or 4 to 1. The real art and the real skill and the real difference in beating the game is being able to bet those type of horses. He only has at the time where he hit that 2-horse, he only has 2 races left. So this tournament is going to end with the last race at Gulfstream. So he hit this last race. So he has 1 more race. So and then there's guys like Donald saying that the best track is or I think he's just saying the best bet at the track is 50-cent pick 4s. Look, I'm not an idiot, and I will admit that you're probably better off playing in pools with less takeout. You're probably best at playing in tracks with less takeout, especially if you don't get a rebate. But if you don't hit tickets and you don't hit horses that matter, all of that stuff does not matter. You know, it's like I used to be a pick 4 player, or I'd never say I was a pick 4 player, but I used to play a lot more pick 4s. And I just found out that was not a profitable bet for me. It just wasn't. I made too many mistakes. I played in a range where I tried to keep the ticket between $40 and $60. Uh, and just me, once I got away from the track and been playing at the home on the computer, you're able to see what's your best bet. Just look at your results and see if there's any column that you pull a profit in. Parsons is in 3rd place now. It only plays up to 3 places. I wonder who he has in the last leg. This last race at Gulfstream is definitely my last bet. I'll be right back. Let's see. I'm going to try to mark up the rest of this race too, because oh yeah, I love that Vegas tournament. At the Orleans. God, I don't know how it whacked my nuts when I just went pee, but I did. Holy cow. Bad rail, EP. $75.03. Slow, slow, slow. You know what? I got this open. I'm going to look up that Kentucky Downs race. Another bad rail day. That was average, average, average. This horse got no speed. Ran against the bias just his last race. I don't know. I don't have a real good read on this one horse here. The two horse, don't really have a read on him. He was just slow, slow, slow that day. But with him being a first-time starter, it's really hard to judge a horse off of one running line. I can't get to him. Let's see, we got a Woodbine horse too. Whoops, I'm looking up the wrong stuff. Woodbine, October 17th. What did this horse do? Stalking closing day. He was a closer, so he ran with it. Slow, average, slow. This is a hard race for me. Lightly raced horses. It's really hard to tell their running style. They don't even have a running style yet. You don't know if they just ran poorly because it was their first time out. 4 is out. The 5 was slow, slow, slow last race. 5 furlong sprints. The sprints at Gulfstream and the routes on the turf, they just run so different from each other. I don't even know what to expect. The turf sprints are so speed heavy and the route races are so, they tend to favor stalkers and closers. I don't even know who the hell Parsons would have bet here. I'm trying to look at it before I even look at the chat to see who the heck Parsons might have bet here. This was a speed favoring track. Just completely wrong running style. He runs a mile next race. Stalking closing day, he ran with the track, improved. Just, I don't. Wow, this is a tough race. There's just no form to go off of in this race. The 8 and 9 are both first timers. I have no idea who Parsons would have bet here. I have zero clue. $11.22. Well, this race is the exact opposite from the other races because there's nothing to mark here. My guess is he's trying to use the 1, maybe the 2, maybe the 3, or maybe the 6. Wow. This is just a race where I don't think this was a race where I would have wanted to be involved. 926, for some reason I don't have that date done. 913. I got that the inside of the track was good that race. I'd give him an asterisk for that. He improved off of that asterisk. For you guys that were interested in the, interested in earning the marks, I've said it in other shows. Once you earn an asterisk, the marks don't matter after that. The asterisk running against the bias is the excuse. It kind of trumps what you did. I do like seeing an asterisk and then a horse still puts forth a nice effort, but it's like not necessary. In my mind, I think it's better than the other, but once you earn an excuse, you kind of have an excuse. So what I usually do, like this one horse earned an asterisk last race. He was average, slow. The slow doesn't bother me. The averages I like to see. But then I kind of just go to the next race. He didn't really have an excuse. He was slow. I don't know how I feel about that. And then, I kind of look at the other and get the overall, his talent. Yeah, this race, there's nothing in here that I could really. There's no opinion for me here, anyways. The stuff I use is wouldn't it be? Oh, by the way, uh, you know that race where the 8 horse won the race? And I said I had a thought about the next dirt race. I said because that horse was able to go wire to wire, and I thought because he got the inside so quickly, I thought that the inside speed horse might have an advantage. It did work. I knew I wanted to get, the very next race, the 1-1, that was a race that person hit. There just wasn't anything for me to do. I wasn't going to bet enough money to get up or even on a 2. I think this one horse won at like 2-1 or 5-2. He was all out, but that is what I was thinking. That's why I got a little bit excited after really reviewing and watching that replay. That's why I think it's so excited, or it's so important to review races and do that. But I just couldn't pull a trigger on a horse at that price. And actually, the way the show ended and the way I'm happy with my last bet. I knew that I wanted to play the double. I was really happy with throwing the one horse out. I mean, we ran second by a head with a 15-1, but the reason why I wanted to bet it because I was trying to get alive to the 1 and the 2 next race. So the 1 did come through. So I do like that adjustment. When you have a bad day like I did today, you got to take the little victories and just try to right the ship. And I I like confirming like my biases in my head, or at least my philosophy of doing the right thing. Like, we know we're not going to win every day at the track, and we're going to have days like this, but if I would have looked at the 10th race and wanted to bet, there's no way I could have played a double going here. There's just too many question marks. Are you guys talking about the Orleans tournament? Dude, I'm hoping they bring that back this year. We were so geared up for that freaking Orleans tournament right before they shut us down. We were supposed to leave in like 2 days, and then they shut down the country. I want to say that was in March. We were going to Vegas for that tournament. That's a fun ass tournament. And in fact, the year before, we got some supporters, and I went to that tournament and finished 12th in it. I want to say that was in November. Should have won the damn thing. Choked. Frankie Tubbs is taking the 6-9 with the 6-9-1-2 here. 9's a first-time starter. Man, I would have really liked to have been able to look up this September 26th race at Monmouth. I really liked that this race he ran against the bias. The first race you could have excused just because of his first time out. The second race you excused because of the bias. The third race he popped a really nice speed figure, and he even improved on it the next race out. I didn't have this day. I would have really liked to see what I thought of this race. I'm still waiting. So Parsons is in a live tournament. I keep forgetting that he's in a live tournament, and that because a lot of these online tournaments are pick and praise. I'm not even sure if he knows who he's going to play right now. Oh, the bias report so far on the turf after 76 races in the championship meet. Post 1 through 3 won 37%. 4 through 6 won 37%. 7 post on out won 26%. I'm just calling that a pretty fair surface, post position wise. They've only wired 18%, but we've only seen one turf route today, and they wired. That's what I was saying was a little thing that you might not have liked the two in the other race. They're stalking 53% of the time, so horses are coming from 1 to 4 lengths off 53% of the time. But honestly, in such a field like this where no one has a real established running style, it's really hard to handicap a race when you don't even understand the pace. I'm guessing the 6 might have the lead, but we don't know what these first timers are going to do. And any of these horses that ran one race before, like the 2 or the 3 or the 5, who any of them can show speed. And the 3 and the 5 both ran sprint in their only time out. So this is just, when you don't understand the pace of a race, it even makes it harder to form an opinion on a race. Donald is saying the 6 has good turf breeding. Who was the 6? Yeah, 6 is a horse that I wouldn't be surprised. In fact, in this race, I wouldn't be surprised if any horse could win this race. If you guys are practicing making morning lines, I don't know how you can make a morning line in this race. I don't know what factors you'd be using. To me, the way I look at racing, it's impossible for me to make a morning line in this race. Donald says, go for breeding when unknown. Looks like Parsons is thinking the 6 right now. So we got about a minute. I'm just going to watch, and hopefully Parsons can win this tournament. Hey Parsons, is there very many points that separate you from first to third? Now, if you guys know anything or played in tournaments, when you get to the last race of a live money bankroll tournament, and it's mythical bets on the mythical win place bet, the $2 win. Well, the money does not matter. But when they're mythical win place bets, there was one year where I lost 6 tournaments in the final race of the day because I was in the top 3 and I was worried about every horse, and the people that are way behind only have to worry about the 20 to 1s. It actually gets harder. I made a $100,000 decision in the NHC. I took the favorite in a race that I hated, nothing but first timers. I was between 2 horses, a favorite and a long shot, and I tried to get Q. It's smarter to go for the longer horses in the last race. And if you're in first, second, or third, to kind of let it sort out after that. I learned that lesson the hard way. If you play a 10 or a 10 to 1 or a cap horse or a price horse, if you're right, it's always good. But if you're wrong, it's better to take one of those options from someone that's 40 points behind you, because they only got 1 or 2 20 to 1s that they're going to play. All right, 6 got the lead. We did see a horse go wire to wire on the turf today. The 10 horse, I think, was a sprinter stretching out. Richard, no, I never got into horse breeding. It was too boring of a read. I like to think that I don't want to be stuck by what my father and grandfather did, uh, athletic wise or any wise. I just don't believe in breeding. Uh, I always put it out there whenever anyone asks me about breeding. I always put it out there that the guy that plays at the highest level of the game, these guys that pay for $1 million horses, that's usually what they focus on. So there's got to be something to it. But other than that, I admit there might be something there. If you're going to use breeding, I only think it makes sense early in a horse's career or when he's trying something new. Let's just say if you jumped up and celebrated breeding on a horse that wins after 20 losses, to me you look like an idiot, because I want to know where was his great breeding for the other 20 races. You get what I'm saying? So I think it makes sense, maybe for first-time starters, maybe for a horse trying turf for the first time. But I never focused on that. And the other reason why I don't focus it, Parsons, you're going to end up cashing. No one had the 3-horse there, or did the 7 win? You got to make sure the place money couldn't have caught you either. What was I going to say? It was something about breeding. Oh, the other thing I don't like about breeding. First of all, you can tell I'm not that good of a speaker, and my mind is all over the place. I would not have the memory for breeding and combinations of who dropped who's supposed to be what. I also realized that. So the way I judge a handicapping concept is, does it give you enough plays? Does it give you enough long shots? A handicapping concept is nothing if the only time it gives you winners is if they're in the low price range. And I'm not saying Breeders does that. I'm just saying this is how I judge a handicapping factor in general. And then the third criteria is, when your stuff comes up, are you able to bet it? Are you able to bet your 20 and 50 to 1s more than you could bet your 8 to 5s? And to me, track profiles and biases answer all of that. Biases and track profiles, playing horses that either if you want to call it a bias or a positive profile, right? I'm able to bet more on a 50 to 1 than I would an 8 to 5. If you're around the track long enough and you know these guys, every once in a while you'll have your friend come over to you and say, hey, I love that 30 to 1 winner. And they'll show you their ticket and they had $5 on it. But if you know that guy bets 20 to win every race and all of a sudden he hits a 30 to 1 winner with $5 on him, I always say, nah, you didn't love him, you liked him. You know what I'm saying? So I always judge a handicapping angle based on, do you get enough winners? Are they prices? And when they give you prices, can you max on them? It's part of the reason why I don't like computer handicapping, especially if you get it from someone else. You don't know the algorithms. You don't know the factors they're rating more than other. You might say this computer program is good, but a lot of times when you play a computer program, from what I see, you got to play it blindly. So that's kind of what I rate it on. And I honestly don't believe that I could make a maximum bet just because of a horse's bloodlines, or who, you know, or the same factor who a trainer is or who a jockey is. But I'm hoping Parsons cashed that ticket. I'm just waiting to see if Parsons hit that ticket. Who was the 3-horse there? The 3-horse was oh, that's nothing. The 3-horse was just a sprinter stretching out, coming from Woodbine. Oh, Parsons, you still managed to finish 3rd place. Oh, you were on the 3 and you flipped him to the 6. Oh well, still, man, nice hit. Plus, you took advantage of that 30-1 winner today. So, congratulations, Parson. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining with me. If you're new to the show, I usually do this Thursdays and Fridays. Sunday was today was just the last minute decision to do it. Usually we try to focus on 2 tracks more, but this is pretty much how we play. So if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. But anyways, guys, like always, this is it for me tonight. And I'm taking a break. I'm glad we tomorrow's Monday. But anyways, guys, if you guys keep playing, good luck. Stay safe out there, and I hope to see you guys Thursday and Friday. Take it easy, guys.